You're alive. You're alive. That's what it tells me. I'm alive. I say that every time I come in. What is up, crew? What is up, my peeps? How is everyone doing on this beautiful, bizarre Monday? It is a beautiful, bizarre Monday. 3 minutes late. All right. Let me see. How can I ban Tanner from StreamYards? I don't think I can ban him. Damn it. Oh, well, I guess you have to stay, Tanner. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What is up, my little friend? How's the world of Tanner doing? How's the world? Oh, he left. He left. I insulted him. I was just joking, I swear. I was just joking. Went to work today. Oh, that's right. Aren't you a financial advisor? Aren't you one of those kid geniuses that's already been through college and now you're working in the real world? Either that or an amusement park. Or is it taxidermy? What do you do? I know I don't get a response back for like 40 minutes, but yep. Financial advisor. Got your own cubicle, got your little briefcase, little suit. I'm here for work. Who needs financial advice? You're a financial fishing advisor. I like that. Tax taxidermy and amusement park. See, I have a memory, Tanner. I remember what you do. And your big fish is 6'4", and it's a smallie. Isn't it a smallie? Was it not a smallie? Was it largemouth? I was a 6'4" smallie. That's a trophy smallie, right? Isn't anything over 6 a trophy? Where's everybody else? Everybody else is lagging. Go knock on people's door, Tanner. Everybody's lagging. Oh, it says 2 now. It says I have 2 eyes on me. Oh, Largy, that's right. Oh, I'm not talking to you, Wasabi. I'm not talking to you. Just kidding. Thank you, Wasab. I just spent all day like staring at you, editing the Peer Show. Editing the Peer Show. Thinking of that, where is Echo Chris? Where is Echo Chris. He always seems to come in with an echo and echo and echo and echo. Tomorrow or Saturday. Tomorrow or Saturday? That's like 5 days apart. That's a big jump. That's a done big jump, my man. That's all right. One I'm editing today is not going up till Wednesday. I did put up the members only today, though, about the cars. And I found out an interesting fact. Evidently, you cannot upload AC/DC's Highway to Hell. If you put that music in a video, it bans it from YouTube. Even if you don't monetize it. Never knew. I don't know if it's all AC/DC songs or. Well, hello, hello, hello. What do we have walking across the other side of the street? Sorry, distracted for a bit there. Yeah. Evidently, you can't upload it. I put it on my video for the members only, demonetized it. Didn't even put monetization on it. And it came back banned. I'm trying to see her too. I turned the camera around, but you know, I can't do it when I'm in here. What is up, Corn? Yeah. I could have turned it around if I was on my normal, but you can't do that in StreamYard. I can't turn the thing around. What's up, by the way, Corn? Welcome, my man. Welcome to a wonderful world of weird things. Totally weird things. Weird things going on. I remember when it just used to be at the, you know, about the virus. Now it's back to all kinds of weird crap going on. I can get SP. You can get monetized. Yeah, I can monetize my members, dude. Yeah, I can monetize my member videos, but I mean, there's like, I have like what, 8 members now, 9. It's not really worth it. That's not. I mean, they're already members, so they're paying $2.99 a month. So I usually don't monetize. Well, I think I don't know. I think a lot of them go monetized already, but this one I intentionally put to not monetize. And then evidently they went, nope, no AC/DC songs on YouTube videos. Completely banned. Will never play on YouTube. So I had to redo it. I had put that demo song on again. Another demo song. I've used it before in my videos. But I put that one up and it got a copyright issue from CD Baby again. Some guy, Emmanuel Mendel or something. And it's not even the same song. It has some of the same samples in it. It looks like he took the demo song, or at least a lot of the loop music he used for the demo song, and he did his own song from it. But it has a lot of the same sounds in it, and for some reason it said, I didn't fight it because I don't have it monetized. It's not monetized, so I don't care. But if I use it again, evidently I'm gonna have to fight him and say, hey, this isn't. Not only is this a demo free song that that's prior to this was 2018. This one's 2017, but it's like 10 years old. It's even older than that. It's been in the software forever. But it's not even the same song. Actually, I like his version that he did better. But I'm like, listen to it. I went, it's not even the same song. It kind of starts out the same, but then it's totally different. They said it matched, and I'm like, whatever. Next time I upload a video with that music, I used it in it was one of the ones I did with DRW at Pino when we're getting ready to go out in the boat. That sort of that house beat didn't get picked off then, but it got picked off this time. But I'm like, I didn't monetize it. Why are you telling me? I don't care. It does. Does you see a thing that says I'm making any money off it? Are you going to monetize it just so you give it to somebody else? Because I didn't put it to be monetized. It's for the core members. Is anybody? Nobody's commenting. Well, I watched that thing last night, and that Evinrude went out. Did you guys see that? I don't know if you guys follow. Which way is this going to go? It's going to go that way. All right. I don't know if you guys follow Scott Martin, but yeah, evidently Evinrude's not making. Evinrude's not making upwards anymore. There's people that watch it. I guess I'm entertaining. I guess I'm entertaining because, yeah, there's always a lot of people. And I'll have like 8, 9, 10, 12, and there's only like 3 or 4 people commenting. But it's kind of like TV. There's a hell of a lot of people that watch TV and they can't comment. So I guess it's just the same thing. Yeah. It's like, now what? Yeah, I could. Well, they already dropped Johnson. Remember, they haven't made Johnson in years. It was Everett Johnson, and they dropped Johnson. But they just weren't keeping up in the market. And I'm like, what are they? What? I mean, there's Mercury, obviously. I think they have the market share. But then there's Suzuki and Yamaha. Boats, what is up? Boats came in the house, guys. Boats came in the house. Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird. They were losing market share, so I guess that was part of the reason. So they already dropped John. I don't know how. It's been a long time, I think, since they made Johnsons. So who knows? I don't know if I didn't think Yamaha was that big. I knew Suzuki was still making engines, but everything I pretty much see for the most part is I can cut my kelp. Yeah, it's still there. I got more. Caught some more kelp the other day. Made Hook will be happy. I just hate it because I'm leaving it outside, and every day I put in the sun and it gets dry and crispy where I can crunch it like a dried leaf. And I leave it on the porch, and every morning I come out and it's all soft again. So this time I put it in the bag and I wrapped it up and put it in the bag. So, because we're by the ocean at night, we get fog and it just reabsorbs it. It's like it goes from crispy and then the next day The leaves are all soft and wimpy. I'm like, it's like a sponge. Like, quit absorbing shit. So this time I put it in the bag and I wrapped it up and sealed it. Chilling. Corn is just chilling. I think we're all just chilling. We're all putting in a paper bag. Yeah, well, it's dry. It's crispy. There's no moisture in it. So I figure if I put it in the plastic bag and wrap it up, so it's plastic, no moisture will get into it. So it should stay crisp. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to dry it out one day, take the envelope I'm going to mail it in, and cram it all in there all dry in that, and then seal it and then mail it. It's just because it's too moisture at night. I mean, you know, right by the ocean, every morning you get up, everything's got dew on it and wet. And that freaking kelp just absorbs it back up. It's just like, oh, yay, look, we're all limp again. He got us all stiff, and now we're all limp. Kind of like a good night of sex. Did I say that? Put it in a paper bag. I'd probably come out in the morning and the kelp would be wet, and come out in the morning, the plastic bag would be all soft, or the paper bag would be all moist and wet. All right, that sounded bad too. Anyway, let's get off this subject. No more demonetization talk on here. You're like, that's going to happen. They don't know I'm talking about kelp. Hey, he was just talking about kelp, I swear. I'll be there in a minute. I'm heating up some dinner. Us fat boys gotta eat. Oh, look, guys. Mr. Capitan is in the house. He's got to get his food. He's going to eat like 20 pounds of food during the live. I know it. He's like Chris. He's an eater. He's an eater. A lot of eaters. A lot of eaters in the house. Where's Backroom? Where's Chris? Chris has been coming in. Chris has been in the panels. I told my brother-in-law about the panels. I don't know if he's going to join or not. They want to do a Zoom with me, my family, and my sister, and then my niece and nephew. I said they're all into the Zoom thing now. In my birthday card, she said, hey, you want to do a Zoom? We'll set it up. I'm going to say, well, we can do it through my YouTube channel. How you do it through StreamYard? Just get everybody in and then go offline. Easy enough. We've had a lot of backstage after parties. And a whole wet yard bird today. Delicious. Nice. He smoked a whole yard bird. And, well, I didn't highlight that. But Captain's in the house. I want to see if Captain watched the video or not. I know Tito watched it and left a comment, and Deadpool left a comment. Chex-Mex is in the house. Welcome, Mr. Chex-Mex, the Czechoslovakian Mexican. It's an odd combination. Uh, Yeah, no, I spent the day editing a peer show that I did, an experimental peer show. It's turning out to be a freaking bitch, but I should have the bitch part taken care of, and we'll see what you guys think. It's going up on Wednesday. We have 12 now. What happened to Tanner? Tanner came in the beginning, and I joked about. Oh no, he came back. That's right. He's just being out of the picture. His first comment was, "You're 3 minutes late." I'm like, how can I block him on here? I was kidding. Yeah. Gotta go figure out where to go film again. I still haven't downloaded the video with the guy. I'm lurking. You got to put the little eyes in, man. You got to have those little eyes looking to the side. I'm lurking. Oh God, Daniel, what is up? We'll enter this. Somebody's in the basement, so I'm going to put this up, so we can both focus on it because we're both incredibly well-rounded fishermen and eaters. But all right, now they've seen the question. I'm gonna let him in, and he's got to answer the question. I haven't even read it yet. What lures should I use in creek fishing? All right, we'll all right. Just a sec here, and
lipless crankbait.
Wait. Wow, there you go. Right off the bat, guys. See, people actually listen when they're in the basement. That's nice. They're just not in there like watching TV and everything going, when's this bastard gonna let me in?
Right.
I like Corn Fart's answer.
CCB baits. Exactly.
What did Boots say to these? I'm a time traveler. So how much have you eaten today, Captain?
This is actually my first meal. So
yeah, right.
It is. But I'm about to mukbang the piss out of this live stream because I got a lot.
You're saving up. You're saving up. It's like, oh, it's a panel Monday. Right. I'm not gonna photobomb his live. I'm gonna mukbang his live.
I might even jump in the truck and run to the store and grab some donuts.
Yeah, I'm coming in with artillery here. I'm gonna be like that guy in Monty Python that explodes at the end.
Exactly.
You need to get so fat and then leave and then come back and eat a donut and blow up. Oh, speaking of the other eater, guess who's in here?
Oh, really?
Yeah. We got the other.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Chris?
Are you echoing?
Yes, he is. He's
you are.
Oh, come on.
Every single time. Wafer thin mints. Just one. It's wafer thin. Yeah. You need to eat a bunch and then go get some wafer thin mints.
Right.
See if you blow up. Chris, that's so funny. He does. I was making a comment earlier. I'm like, where's Chris? Where's Chris? Where's Mr. Echo? Where's Mr. Echo? Where's
Did
Mr.
he
Echo?
egg himself out?
Yeah, he took himself out. He's got to get all set up. He's back.
Is it better?
Yes, Chris. It's better.
Amen.
Dude, the beginning of the stream, I was kidding. I'm like, where's Mr. Echo? Where's Mr. Echo? Where's Chris? Where's Chris? Where's Chris? And you came in, you did it again.
Echo.
That's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
Echo, echo, echo. Mr. Chris.
I gotta bring the noob skills in every week. Apparently,
Right. That needs to be your signature entry now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just come in with 6 windows open with StreamYard going all at once.
Yeah, yeah. It'd be just like all over the board. It's like,
Pretty
hey guys,
much.
hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, what's up, what's up, blah, 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 blah. How's it going? How's it going? Like max headroom. And just have
No,
your
my
volume.
favorite is when Scott's at the wharf and he gets that max headroom when that used to happen to you all the time. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, when it would just like distort me. And then it
You
would
look
like
just like Matt. You're like,
yeah. Now it just cuts me out. It's like it just freezes and cuts me out. Oh, he said, "Nice shirt, Chris." What
Thank
shirt are
you.
wearing?
I can't
it's
even
my
read it.
boardroom shirt. It's my brother's skateboard
Oh.
shop he owns.
Oh, there we go. I couldn't see it. What's it called?
The
The
boardroom.
boardroom.
The
Yeah, it's in
boardroom?
Capitola.
Oh, the board. Oh, I get it. That's a very creative name. I like that.
Well, if you go online and look at their website, they literally have like a whole museum of decks hanging up on the ceiling, like hundreds and hundreds of them, all from the 80s and 70s and 60s. They have
Oh,
a
that's cool.
museum in there. So it's not just a skate shop, it's literally a museum too.
Nice. That's like Kelly on the beach here. Kelly has all kinds of old boards and old surfboards and
I actually got a new deck. I'm going to show it to you real quick. You kind of inspired me. I'll be right back.
really. I haven't skated in how long? Corporate like, I need to visit that place. I need to do a class. I'm gonna do a best of my skate and fish, and I'm gonna put all my ones I edited together.
Well, I meant since we were talking about the skate shop, not that you actually inspired me.
Okay.
Wow.
So I got this right here. It's a new Rob's. Check that out, Scott. Are you laughing or
kidding.
what?
No, I took you out of the stream. I was just joking.
Oh, there
Is
you
that
go.
a rock?
Anyway, that's my new board there.
Is that a rock? Who'd you say that was?
Rob Roscott.
He still has a board?
Well, they call it his design. See,
Oh, there
Rob
you go.
Roscott design. So they, done all kind, and it's a popsicle stick. So obviously it's not an old, an old school board.
No, I
But
still
it's
have.
an 8.6, and that's what I ride.
I still have an original AirTech, a Rob Roscoe AirTech from the late '80s.
Oh, really?
Never used in a bag. With all the stickers on it and on the beach and like a pink and blue grip tape and yeah, they only made those for like a year.
That's cool.
Kelly, I don't know if it's Kelly or Mike. One of them on the beach gave it to me. And I'm pretty sure it's still in my storage. I gotta go.
All right,
look.
let's get everyone back now into normal view here.
I know, I forgot. I was just talking to you. I forgot Captain was in the house.
I got my mouth full.
He was just in the background. Did you see the
How you
video,
been,
Captain?
Captain?
I did see the video. It was good. Some cool rides.
I know, and I was only there for like, I filmed all that in like 10 minutes.
Are you still gonna do the whole chartreuse thing on one of your videos, or is that?
Yeah, Friday. It'll be in the Friday video.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I said I just did that one for members only.
Yeah.
Like I said, I see that music actually goes cool to it, but it was edited to Highway to Hell.
That's what I
ACDC.
thought. I was expecting AC/DC, and then
No, they banned it.
oh, really?
I didn't even monetize it. Evidently, you cannot put. They have it banned. If you put AC/DC music in there, it won't play on YouTube.
Wow.
That's why the editing in the beginning is kind of
I've got
going.
I've got Back in Black on one of my videos. on YouTube?
I don't know. It wouldn't let me do it. I even turned monetization off, and it came up and it said it was blocked. Will not play on YouTube.
I'll have to go back and check. Let me check real quick and see.
I
if
haven't
mine-
checked their other videos. Maybe it's just
Even
because
on
of,
Instagram, they do the same thing now. If you try to post music just in your story, just to the people you know, they
Mhm.
literally filter that.
Wow.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's Highway to Hell.
With all the other stuff that goes on in this world these days, I doubt it.
Yeah.
No,
Trust
I
me,
don't
all
know.
the rap music. I mean, the rap music. Give me
But
a
it's-
break.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I haven't tried to upload another AC/DC video with it being demonetized. But yeah, that it said it had a check mark and said this does not affect your channel, but there are copyright issues. And then right next to it, banned. Video will not play in any country. And then next to that,
Yeah, that's what it did to me.
yeah, and
It
then
did-
next
it
to
did the
that,
same
it
thing to
said
me, too.
copyright. Yeah, the next to it said copyright claim by SM, whatever, whoever owns copyright AC/DC. And so then I took it and I put that song on it. That's why in the beginning it's like kind of jump, and then there's like those quick little edits of the Porsches
Yeah.
because they were hitting the beats of the intro. But then that
Gotcha.
song, because
The
the song,
dubstep kind of worked.
it worked. It looked, I mean, that music actually went to the cars better than the AC/DC
The
song.
European feel, yeah, the dubstep, European house music kind of deal.
Yeah. And even that one got demonetized.
Really? How did it get
That's-
demonetized if you didn't monetize it?
It was from CD Baby, that stupid people that people can put their music and say it's their own. Yeah, somebody put that on, but I listened to the song and it's not the same song. It's the same, he's using the same loops and he obviously made it in Music Maker, or
Right.
he took that demo and just cut out a lot of the tracks and put his own in. But it's not even, it has some similarities, it's the same, but it doesn't even match.
Excuse me.
It's a totally different song. Tony Michael Arts, how's it going? But I didn't have it monetized anyway. I'm like, this is going to my members. I don't even want it. I don't care. It doesn't need to be monetized because it's not going out there to get a million views. It's just for my people. So, and still it put copyright. I'm like, but I put it off. So it'd be really,
Tony?
were there ads on it?
No.
Okay,
I
good.
don't get ads on any of your videos though.
Huh.
I know some people get them, but I haven't watched one video yet that gave me an ad.
Really?
You must have ad blocker.
I do not.
That's weird.
I always get ads.
You get ads on mine, Chris?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, when I watch my own, I get ads, and it's annoying because I can't skip them, and some of them are like 51 minutes long.
51 minutes. You mean seconds?
Yeah.
Tonight's panel
No.
is brought to you by
Oh, you-
Coors Light.
No, I had 51-minute ad ran on a video of mine when I was at night when I was seeing how it looked on YouTube.
A 51-minute ad? An hour-long ad?
Yes.
That's not an ad. That's an infomercial.
Hey, what was it? What was it like for vitamins or something?
I don't even remember, but I remember I looked at it and I'm like, oh, how long is this going to take? You know, it was sometimes 3-4 minutes. I'm like, because I'm not supposed to, because it's me watching my own, so I'm not supposed to skip them. But I look down and I'm like, 51 minutes? I'm like, I'm sorry, YouTube, but I'm skipping this damn thing.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
That is insane.
51-minute ad. There's some of them that are like that. They're like 20, 30 minutes. They're basically an infomercial that they run.
Yeah, that's a freaking infomercial. That's like hijacking your channel to run an infomercial.
I know. At least you can skip them, but Tanner said he gets ads on the live.
Right. Tanner, when you say you have to work again, you mean your taxidermy job, or do you mean like working around the house?
No, he has a taxidermy job and at the amusement park.
Oh,
I don't know if they've opened both yet, but he said he went back to work. Be really interesting if my brother-in-law shows up in here. I told him to come join my panels on Monday. I'm like, I think my crew would want to hear a lot of stories about me from you.
Did you just say your brother-in-law?
Yeah.
Are you married?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not married. He's married to my sister.
Yeah, Scott's married to a bass. That's what he's married to.
No, he's married to my sister.
I got you.
And it's been like 30 years. So I'm sure he has lots of stories.
So I guess he's kind of just like your brother, because I mean, it's been 30 years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, my nephew's 28 now, I think.
Wow.
Tanner said work 11 to 8, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. But where, Tanner? The question was where.
Yeah. The taxidermy or the amusement park?
Did they open your amusement park or what?
Amusement park.
I don't know. They're opening everything, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
You know, here's a funny thing. We just hit our highest cases of corona in California today.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I
It's
know,
like thousands of people looting together.
I know. Everybody thinks it's over with. It's like a done thing. Yet California finally hit its highest amount of cases today.
Tanner said he's going to be working at the amusement park. What amusement park is open? Which one is it, Tanner?
The one that's killing people. But they're happy. They're totally happy. They don't care.
Mount COVID.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I got the virus, but it was a great day.
I got the virus and it didn't do anything. I live.
Yeah. Hopefully I'm strong enough. I'll be fine. That's kind of what, it's the weird thing is kind of what people are doing. Because I watch people, because here, you have to have a mask to go into any store. All the adults have it. None of the kids have it.
Hey, it looks like Tanner's shuffling Italian ice.
Nice. He's doing it mafia style. Yo, my friend, you want a cup of ice?
He's hey Tanner, you give me 5%, okay? And
Yeah.
you make the ice. No questions
I make you
asked.
the best. I make you the best.
No
I make you the
questions
best
asked.
Italian coffee.
That's funny.
My family won't even visit you. Just take my ice. This is on the house. No mafia connection. We're good.
Don't believe what you hear about this place. Just to shave the ice.
Just shake.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I give this to you for free. Now you owe me one. If I
This ice
call on
came
you,
from
you
a-
better answer.
This ice came from a very rare glacier. Only my family
Tanner
can get
turned
this ice.
straight mafioso.
I know, that was the funny thing, Tanner. That's what I was saying. It's like the family all has them, but none of the kids have masks. It's like
Either that or it's even better when they wearing the
Yeah.
mask, but it's below the nose like this.
yeah.
I see
Or
so
they have
many
it-
people doing that, and it's like, what? Yeah, or they've got it pulled down here. It's like you might as well like having gloves with all the fingers cut out of them. It's
Exactly.
like, what's the freaking point?
A guy had his mask below his mouth in the store a little while ago when I was there with my son, and my son's like, Dad, he doesn't have his mask on. And the guy heard my son. He like put his mask on all quick.
Good.
Yeah.
I went into a CVS pharmacy, and the pharmacist that was filling the prescription had her mask down like that. I'm like,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, it's like, what the hell?
Way to set precedents.
Yeah, I see him too. I go to the register and the guy has it, but it's just over his mouth, not over his nose. I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Hello?
When the virus lives in your nose canal.
Right. And even Dr. Fauci's pretty funny because his video where he says he has video of him saying, if you're not infected and you don't have the virus, don't wear a mask. It's actually detrimental to wear the mask because you're rebreathing your own, yada yada. And then he, who doesn't have the virus, stands behind President Trump at the conferences and wears a mask. It's like, dude, that doesn't make any sense.
You know what? Dude, that guy is just a political tool, man. That's all he is.
You got it.
You know what they did? They don't even have a task force anymore. Task force?
No, they shut it down. It was a bunch of BS, dude.
I know, but it's like according to Trump, it's not here anymore. It's gone.
No, it wasn't like that. More I think what I got from actually listening to him talk during a news conference or whatever you want to call it, what it was is they just wanted to like keep the country on lockdown when they didn't need to. Like at some point after 3 months, you have to open up, or you might as well not even exist as a country. The government can only bail everyone out for so long.
But look what's happening now. Suddenly there's rises in it everywhere.
Well, it's not suddenly. It's obvious that this all came together, and there was a lot of people who were in contact to plan a lot of things that happened. But I want to see people shoulder to shoulder walking down the street in a peaceful way, trying to honor the person that they're upset about. That's freedom of assembly. That's what our country's about, But I don't want to see people burning crap down and ripping off the van stores and destroying Santa Monica and every other place around our country. That's not going to get a point across.
No, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't even watched anything on it. I'm like,
Paradise said they got the rest of their merch and the whole family's decorated now.
Yeah,
decked out.
That's cool.
I'm happy for the military to stop the criminals. I don't know. Yeah, that whole thing happened today too. So I don't know what's up with that. That's like a whole different. That's a whole different tangent that's going on now.
Yeah, it just doesn't stop these days. It's one thing into another thing. There's always something.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, "Hey, kill that! Thank you." That's what I said. Remember the good old days when it was just about the virus?
Right? Yeah, wasn't the virus easier than what the hell's going on now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm like, life was so much easier when we just had the virus. Now look what the hell's going on.
I agree.
I agree. I'm like, suddenly nobody cares about that. Everyone just something else happened. Something else went around. I don't know. It's just weird. Now there is no virus. Yeah, that's what it seems like. But the funny thing is, you watch most protests are peaceful or not, and that they all have masks on. So, kind of.
Tanner, you're an idiot. Work took my temperature today and said I was high. That's funny.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about, right, man. Yeah, it's 99.3. I've tested 99. I mean, average is 98.6. You're like 99. Maybe you might be a little lower. It's not constant. If you're 105, might be an issue.
If you're 105 and you're an adult, you're laying down somewhere, hopefully on a hospital bed,
and your brain's almost ready to fry.
Right.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. That's like my new joke now. Remember the days when we just had to deal with the virus?
Right.
It's like, have other countries gone through this? No. It just happened here, out of nowhere.
Right. Hey, Killhut.
Suddenly the whole focus is shifted.
And it just keeps doing it. Like I said, I mean, I'm kind of a news junkie and I'm just into all this kind of stuff, and it's crazy how we just go from one. There's no little stories these days. It's like every single time it's one big thing to another big thing to another. It's just ridiculous.
Hey,
Yeah.
do you feel like you're living in a Superman comic or something?
Yeah, I know. It's like,
Right. Except there's no Superman.
Exactly. There
No,
isn't,
but-
really.
It's only the catastrophe, and there's no Superman.
but I
You know what?
said
The peaceful protesters, they need to start really putting in some work on the people that start doing all this crap. There's more of them. I've seen it in some videos where they kick some of these people out that were trying to fire, light stuff on fire. And that made me feel good. That gave me a lot of
Yeah,
respect.
I saw a lady on the news last night that they were interviewing her because that's what she was a nurse, and that's what she was doing. She was running around stopping people that were trying to loot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, the fine thing
Which
is,
it's extremely dangerous for her to be doing that. But
right.
yeah, but if you look at
her,
the reports, and this is kind of funny because back in I think it was like the late 80s or early 90s, there was this huge thing with Backroach came in. There was a huge
What's
thing
up?
with riots at popular spring break locations. Like I was at one in Palm Springs when one broke out, and then there was one in Laguna Beach that broke out, and then there was one in Florida and broke out. And they ended up finding out after the police using video and everything that it was the same people that weren't even from here. They were traveling there just to start it.
well, and in this
Yeah.
one, yeah,
They're
and
finding that right now.
Well, but you know what? A lot of those governors have actually. I just heard today. A lot of the governors are backtracking on that. They made the
Right.
assumption early on that people were traveling into these areas and creating this. That a lot of these people weren't even from that location, and it turns out they're walking it back. Well, most of the people actually are from their location.
The only place where that occurred.
They are finding that there are paid people in there to
You know what?
incite the riots.
I can already tell already this panel is this
Right.
this
We better
upload
be
is going to be
careful.
not monetized.
Yep.
But the thing they found out was only in Minneapolis where the incident occurred, where people were coming in there that weren't from there. That definitely was one place where that was happening a lot. And the people they were arresting were from out of state. But then all these other things started happening, and the people were from those areas. They knew where to go. I saw streams of cars in Long Beach. There was 6 cars in a row. These people were parking their car. They go in and steal from the store, jump back in their car, and drive away. It was unbelievable.
Well, and it was funny because early on there were some of them that were doing that, and they weren't even covering their license plates. And now they're putting paper over their license plates.
They're gonna catch them all.
Really?
They're idiots, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna get so many of those people.
The video that they showed was now they've got it's like organized now. They literally have 1 or 2 cars or trucks with the license plate covered up with paper, and they'll pull up to a store. A group goes in, takes all the stuff, puts it in the truck. Truck drives off, and then they go hit another store and go to the next car.
You see his.
YouTube will ban your channel. Not just demonetize the video, they'll ban the whole channel, he said. That's awesome.
No, I have a lot of my panels that get monetized, but like I said, they have this issue with current topics. You talk about current topics or something that's an issue on the news and that, and all of a sudden, YouTube's always listening.
Yeah, that's just they're a bunch of Nazis. That's why, Scott. Anybody that tries to control speech of any kind, besides saying you're going to kill someone or telling someone else to kill someone, otherwise
You just said
you can
it.
go to hell, man. You can say what you want. This is America.
Yeah, but evidently, you can't say it on a live stream. Or you can say it on a live
According
stream,
to YouTube.
but afterwards.
Well,
Hell, you can't even put up Highway to Hell.
right. Well, pretty
That is
soon,
such a bunch of crap.
if they keep it up, they're going to lose their liability.
Yeah, it is. It's them. They're giving us this platform, and they're protecting themselves so they can keep this platform going for us. It's not a Nazi type. It's just
Well,
it's the
but
way,
yeah, but
it's the way it is.
It is, but the thing is, Scott, when they show a bias to it, and it's a fact
Yeah.
that most of them are showing a bias to what they're
Bias to it.
editing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. When they start doing that, that goes against the law that they agreed to a couple
Right.
years ago in the Senate with their liability. So,
Well, I've
if
seen the
that's
same.
when they become an editor, and if they become an editor, they lose the liability, and that means they can get sued.
Yeah.
Right.
I've
It's
seen
supposed
the
to be
same.
neutral. You
Well,
can't
I've seen-
tell. You can't go after any specific group. You can't start telling people what they can and cannot say. It's supposed to be a free, open environment.
But it's like Captain said, it's a liability.
No, it's
No,
YouTube.
their liable insurance is what I'm saying. They'll lose their
Yeah,
liable.
right.
Right now they don't. Right now they have liable, or they're not subject to liability.
Yeah,
Because
Scott, we're
because
not
they're
saying that what we're saying makes YouTube liable. What we're saying is that them censoring people is what makes them a liability. They're not allowed to do that under the statute of the law that they run their business under.
Yep.
They have no right to censor any speech or content unless it goes against free speech, pretty much.
Right.
It's a
Okay,
double-edged
next
sword.
subject. Fishing with Tanner.
It's a double-edged
All right,
sword.
Tanner.
I understand it. I can't complain because I'm trying to do it as a living, so I need YouTube to exist. So
Exactly.
So I'll wear whatever pin. You're like Schindler's List. You're like the
yeah,
guy in Schindler's List. He had the American pin, the Nazi pin, whatever country he was selling stuff to.
Right.
yeah. I can understand it. I mean, from my point of view, it's just like me when I owned my store. I had to have liability insurance, and
Yeah, but that's the thing, Scott. YouTube and Twitter and all that, they don't have to have it right now.
Right.
They're protected. They don't have to have
oh really?
They-
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
correct.
that's what I was just telling you.
That's what he was trying to explain. They do not have to have liability insurance because under the guidelines that they operate right now, they are supposed to stay a neutral party. The moment, the moment they pick and choose what they're going to edit, they
That's
become
censorship.
an editor. And if you become an editor, that is outside the scope of the way they operate now, and they will have to get liability insurance, just like any news agency or anybody else.
Right. So, but how's it go with their guidelines?
No, that's the whole thing we're saying is that their guidelines are censorship to the way that they're supposed to run their business. They're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, they agreed to it too at the Senate. Twitter and Instagram and Facebook, they agreed to operate a certain way at the U.S. Senate, based on the fact that they wouldn't be subject to liability suits. But now what they're doing is operating outside those parameters, and there's a potential they could lose that liability protection. If they lose that liability protection, it's going to be a huge financial hit to all three of those companies.
So, for instance, when you go onto Twitter and you look at their algorithms and they have all these statistics and stats that they have to give out, and the government is seeing that over like the last 6 years or whatever, that they're squelching a certain political party that's different than the people that run Twitter's beliefs, that is totally against what they're supposed to be doing. They're not supposed to either like vote for a Democrat or a Republican. They're supposed to allow both parties to speak on their platform. And they're not doing
parties,
that.
any party, it doesn't matter.
Any. I'm just, layman's terms or whatever.
Yeah, the two most common parties,
Yeah. They're pretty lenient, though. I mean, for the most part, YouTube is pretty lenient.
Yeah, but the problem is that, and you just hit on it right there, Scott, for the most part. The problem is they can't be for the most part. It's an all or none.
Right.
Based on the law that they agreed to, or the parameters that they agreed to, it's kind of all or none. And I'm fine with, look, hey, if they want to censor and they want to have their opinion and they want to edit the way they want to edit, that's fine. It's their platform, like you said. It's your
Right.
store.
That's why I said it's their platform.
Right. So, but if they want to operate that way, then they do need to be subject to liable content
Lawsuits.
and they have to pay for the lawyers and the insurance and all that stuff. That's the way
because
do it.
If they're allowing too much unfactual content that is just on a political belief of their own against the political party they don't like,
Yeah, that's
a
wrong.
big problem too.
Well, since this COVID thing, they have gotten more lenient with that, because now they allow other than news organizations to have content that talks about it. But my very first one I put up, which was right when it happened, it's limited or no ads, but other ones we've talked about it, those are monetized.
Yeah. Well, because they had to change that rule because they
had to change that rule because
trouble.
because they're like, oh shit, this is becoming big and everybody's talking about it.
Right. Well, they had legitimate news agencies that were getting their crap taken down.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whoops.
Well, I said that. I had Casey Neistat, who's like 10 million, one of the biggest YouTubers, been there forever. And he had an issue with it. He did a video a long time ago about it because he put up a subject about something like this that was current, and they put limited or no ads on his, yet a big news organization did the same content on their channel, and it was fully monetized. So
right.
It's like, how can
came up, but he got
they
their
can
attention.
make commercial revenue, right? YouTube's like, oh, whoa, that's a huge news company, and so that's what they're doing. It's like a selective process, and that's totally illegal.
But here's the weird thing. Casey's video on it probably got more views than that news station. So,
well, the best one I heard the other day. I can't remember.
They took their own money away on that one.
Right. I can't remember who it was or whatever. I just happened to catch part of it on. I think it was on CNN, but it was a political discussion, and the lady they were talking to said that you're not guaranteed under the First Amendment the ability to lie. And it was like, yes, you are. The news hosts were like, actually, yes, you are. It's free speech. Right. You can lie.
You can't do it in a court of law, but
right. But that's not that we weren't talking about in the court of law. They were talking about like on social media platforms. They're like, well, the Constitution doesn't give you the freedom to lie. Right? Yes, it does.
It's freedom of speech.
If we couldn't lie, we wouldn't have politicians.
Exactly. You just can't do it in a court of law because you're liable, because you swear on the Bible that you're going to tell the truth.
Yep.
But you don't swear in the Bible before you upload a video to YouTube talking about whatever you want.
Right.
It's not like you see in the beginning of the video a judge there and them like putting their hand on the Bible going, I swear on this Bible with liability and sign that I'm going to tell the truth and the whole truth in this. No. You can put whatever you want up there.
Yep. Tanner just left because of the topic. He said, I'm out. I'll be back. I'll be back later if the topic changes. Real Man Cook said, this is grown up crap. See you later.
I'll be back later. Topic changes. Really? Wow. That's
the real world.
I didn't see that comment.
Much, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's good, you know. You know what though? When I was his age, I didn't give a crap about this stuff.
Well, I still don't give a crap about it.
Yeah, Scott though. Scott is a young man and an older dude. You know.
Yeah. I've never voted in my life.
Hey, that's your.
There you go.
Right. That's your right.
Never registered, never voted, because it's just it'll all work itself out. Like. I'm just here. It's my life. I'm going to live it.
Voting on a local level is the way to have your voice heard. Obviously, it's always smaller. Votes come down to a few votes on a local level, and people forget that. They kind of look at voting like when you're voting for the president or something, or a governor or a senate. But when you vote locally, you really have a lot more control. over things than you might realize. And I really think people have forgotten that.
Yep.
Well, all I gotta say is all politicians lie. So why even try to vote? I mean, it's like
No, but you vote on laws when there's all kinds of things.
yeah. Okay,
Spending, there's lots of things that affect you. If you own a house, they're always trying to raise your property tax because people don't know that property tax pays for the police, the fire department, all those types of services are all paid by property tax. Income tax is only taken out of your check to pay down the debt on the money that's printed. Your income tax isn't used for anything else. So just remember that.
And there's not a chance in snowballs hell that they're going to pay down the debt with income tax.
No, they won't. It only keeps it at a rate where the Fed will always lower, and they will sell and buy to keep the money in a place they want it to be.
Why did I know this is where this panel was going to go?
He said, you have your opinion, but you're wrong. That is good.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I just knew. I mean,
yeah, I felt
because of what's going on. I knew this panel, but that's what Mondays is about. Mondays is about wherever it goes. So,
right. Well, and the reality of it is, why should they not allow people to talk about it? It's the biggest thing that's going on in our country right now.
right. Yeah.
So why should they, you know what I mean? Why penalize people that talk about it? And especially, why penalize people that are having rational, adult-like
I know.
discussions?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I just remember a couple weeks ago was about peeing on electrical fences, and now look where we are.
Oh, how we've grown.
Yes.
Hold on.
We're getting more mature right now. We're not just peeing on fences. Maybe if we went back to talking about electrical fences, Tanner would come back.
Yeah, I talk about pissing on electrical fences all night long.
Yeah, that one is actually monetized, so it didn't offend anybody.
What was educational?
No, I can see what you're saying though, Chris. I see, like, remember when they did the food tax?
Right.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that one, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when everybody voted it in, and then all of a sudden everybody complained about it, and they did a petition, and they overturned it. It's like, didn't you people even pay attention to what you were checking in the box? Like,
Nope.
Suddenly everyone said yes to whatever the proposition was, and then suddenly everybody started going to the store going, tax on food? What?
Right. Wait, this sucks.
This sucks.
It's like they don't read
overturned.
the pro and the con. When you get the voting book, the pamphlet, it gives you a pro and con, and they are pretty, they're in the format they should be, and people just don't read that stuff to even get a clue.
Here's a good thing. Think about the majority of people that you see drive and their decisions they make and how they drive.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you think about the fact these are the people that are voting on issues, and
these are the people riding around in the car with the windows up with a mask that's covering their face.
Yeah, what is up with that? What is up with that?
And then you have the people that are driving like with their dog in their lap out the window while they're like driving along. And that's illegal. And that's the and yeah, it's like, and you go by and you look over and here's the driver with their dog in their lap out the driver window. It's like,
you see the dog hanging out the window, and the lady's in there on her cell phone fixing her makeup, and you're wondering who the hell's driving this damn car.
Right. Several
I know. I just think
down the road.
I just think that's a good analogy. Is if you look at that, and then you look at the people that are allowed to vote, you're like, these people are allowed to drive, and they shouldn't be allowed to drive because they're freaking idiots. Yet those are the same people that are voting on things that could change our life. So, I don't know. Do we need IQ tests for voting? Do we need like? I don't know. It's so beyond me to.
Oh yeah, people are nuts. You could be doing 85 on the highway. You're gonna get tailgated. It's like I'm doing 20 over the speed limit, and you're tailgating me. I mean, and there'll be a line of cars. You're like, where am I driving? In Daytona? We drafting here? 85 into 65. You know what I mean? 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. They're acting like we're driving down I-5. And
I know.
people are nuts, dude.
It's about, I don't know. It's selfishness and personal space. Like it's. I mean, if somebody just dissected how Americans, maybe it's same way everywhere, but
It is.
just that whole like, I got to be there first, and I got to pass you, and even Gallagher, the comedian, like back in the '80s, did that one about the guy that's like tailgating you, and then he moves over, and then he moves over, and then he like tries to get ahead of you, yet it's a red light.
No, it's so true.
It's like, and he goes, I just want to get out of the car, go up, knock on the guy's window, and go, what the hell are you doing? Do you really think you can get anywhere quicker or go anywhere?
This totally happened to me this morning.
Yeah,
I had this guy
through traffic and everything,
out,
and it's a red light.
Exactly. Like I had this guy. He was coming up the road. I saw him when I was going to come out on the road. So two lanes. He was on the outside lane. I needed to go on the inside one. But I saw he was going really fast, so I just waited for him. And then when we got to the light, he got behind the car, and then he's like, no one's over in the other lane. So he got over in the other lane, and he's just like in a hurry to go nowhere. And he's just sitting at this red light, kind of like the coyote spinning his wheels after the road runner. It was hilarious.
I know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get people that they go into the slow lane, pass me, and then get in front of me, and I'm only like 3 car lengths behind the car in front of me. So it's like, you're just gonna be in front of me, but we're gonna get there at the same time. I mean, relatively, it's like, why'd you go there's a group of cars in front of me. I'm just tailing behind them. Oh no, man! Yeah. Thank you so much.
What's up,
I don't
Noah?
get it. I don't get it. I just don't get the aggressive driving behavior of people.
I gotta drive down the highway every day, man, and I see the craziest stuff. I've seen people like in big, huge trucks or little tiny cars just on people's bumpers, and they're just like going insane, like atomic bombing, like. And you're just thinking, man, you gotta just take a deep breath, roll your window down, like. It's just crazy stuff sometimes on such a short strip of highway.
What?
It's actually moving at speed.
One? Jesus, I didn't even see that. No, I said, well, what is the reality? Oh, Captain might know this. You're more of a driver guy, but if I'm doing 70 and somebody else is doing 85, and we're both on open road where there's no traffic, they get there like what, 10 minutes before me?
Depends on how far you're going.
I mean, depends on how far you're driving, but in reality, you're not getting there that much quicker than me.
No, I think there was actually a study done about that, and I think it was on average, when you take in all these, the average person that drives X amount of miles over the speed limit and yada distance and all this. Anyway, speeders usually arrive at whatever the point in time is, somewhere less than 5 minutes ahead of the person doing the speed limit.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's usually less than 5 minutes. I mean, if it's open road and no stop and traffic.
Yeah, you take away all the
That was what I was going to say originally. That's what I've heard too. It's like, and I say that every time they go by me and everything. I'm like, dude, you're going to get there 5 minutes before me. It's like, is that much of a big deal?
Right.
I think in a long distance trip, there's a huge difference in speed.
There can
when
be.
My mom goes to Arizona, and she drives the speed limit maybe 5 miles an hour over. Well, you know me, I'm gone. And it'll take her 9 hours to get there. It takes me 7.5. So right. I think when over time, there's a huge difference.
It can be, yeah, exactly. It's
It
like if you're
can.
driving. You're right. It's just like if you're driving cross country, it can be. But the study was done based on an average of normal drivers on a daily. Like I think they've even done a study. The average commute to work is like 30 miles.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's not a far distance, so you're going to be dealing with the same type of stuff on the way.
Yep.
If you're going down the same roads, then yeah.
Yeah, your average
that's what I said.
your average person as at best
it's gonna be like 5 minutes. That's gonna be it.
My thing is I typically just try to outrun the navigation. I get in my car and I set in the navigation and it tells me what my arrival time is, and I try to lessen that by as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, I figure, I don't know, with me, I'm like, I'm doing 70, that's less than a minute a mile. I'm going 60 miles. I'll be there in less than an hour. just so I keep a 70-mile-hour average.
Yeah.
I don't need to
so
speed
over
up.
the long run, there's no doubt, obviously, if you're going faster over the long run and you can keep that speed, then you're good to go. But, when you're just trying to cruise around town or go down the highway and you're only going 5 exits away, don't try to kill everybody to go 5 exits away, 15 miles down the road.
Yeah.
But also the thing that comes into play even on long trips is the type of vehicle you're driving, how many miles per gallon it gets, because I've done it where bottom line is I drive fast. All right. And I've
Are you a race car driver?
Right. It's like I'm a professional or something. But
I know.
On long trips, I've passed the same vehicle 2 to 3 times because I'll get so far ahead of them and then I have to get gas. And that, you know what I mean? And I'll pass them again.
Yeah, exactly.
So and it's not like I'm trying to race. I'm driving at my speed. You know what I mean? I don't care what they're doing, but I've noticed that there's been plenty of times where I'll pass the same vehicle. Usually it's an 18-wheeler because a lot of those are governed.
Hey, you know what, Captain? The last time I went down to Arizona, when I had a rental car that was a V6, a normal car, that happened to me. When you said that made the light come on. That happened to me 3 times. I was going at a really good speed, but I have to pull over because the damn thing was drinking so much gas. And then, now what was cool, when I got my Prius, I get 60 miles to the gallon in that. And so when I was gone, I was gone. I never saw the same car again.
My mission with our Prius was to see how bad of fuel mileage I could get with it. And
exactly.
I drove the piss out of that thing, and still, even driving it as hard as humanly possible up through our mountains and everything else, and that thing would still get 35 miles to the gallon.
Yeah,
no, but
exactly.
Here's one of my pet peeves is when you're in like lockdown, bumper to bumper traffic, 5-mile-an-hour moving, and you get the person that's behind you and suddenly there's a space and they go and they get in front of you.
Right. Like they just have to be in front for some reason.
The guy that just works his way like this to every car.
No, but here's the thing. Then they go a little bit further. Then they go a little bit further and suddenly the next lane's moving. So they move over.
Over to that lane. Yep.
Yeah, over to that lane.
Hey,
they start going. But then guess what? Like 10 minutes later, here I am still in my lane that I never switched from. I'm passing them.
Exactly. Well,
you know what it's like to be in the car? You know what it's like to be in the car with someone that does that? It's like this.
Why are you doing all this shit? You didn't make it any further than me.
Right.
You're not going anywhere. Well, it's like, hello. Just stay in one lane and keep driving, and you'll get there as fast as I am. You go over here, and then you pass me, and then I pass you, and then suddenly you're behind me. Then you get over. Then you pass me again. Then you get in front of me. Then you move over again, and then suddenly I pass you, and it's like they're constantly like, oh, I can get there faster. Hello, there's like 3 miles of 5-mile-an-hour bumper to bumper in front of us. You ain't going anywhere very quick, buddy.
Hey, you want to know what a good analogy for that is? It's like a dog that you give peanut butter. He just keeps licking that 1 tablespoon of peanut butter forever.
Look at Backroads and Basses. That's exactly what I was getting ready to comment on. Backroads was motorcycles.
Oh yeah, they go down the middle.
Well, not in every state. California, it's a beautiful thing. You're allowed the lane split. I wish they would allow.
A lot of them, you're not allowed.
But I wish they would allow it in Florida, because what people don't realize is, when you're in these hot environments out there riding, I mean, you just melt when you're sitting in a traffic jam. You know, most people are in a car and got air conditioning or whatever. You're sitting on a motorcycle, man. You're just sitting there baking in the sun. So
it
it's
should be
nice.
a health issue.
Well, it's nice that they allow the motorcycles to lane split. But what I tell you, when you forget about that, when you're traveling and you're going state to state to state, it never failed, man. I'd be in California in a traffic jam, and here comes some bike by me. Wow! I'm like, oh my God. It'll scare the heck out of you.
Oh, yeah.
If you drive between cars passing on his shoulder, how he's alive is beyond me. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I just said, even here, I mean, not only when you're bumper to bumper, but when you're in just stop and go, like in the streets with the lights and that, the people that just want to, or you're getting ready to go onto we have it here. If you go out to Imgen, there's Imgen, and right before it gets to the freeway, one lane goes to the freeway, and if you're in the other lane, you have to go north. And
Right.
people will go, and it's bumper to bumper, and you'll see them go flying by you, and then they'll put on their brakes and sit, and then they'll like cut in front of somebody, and there'll be like 3 cars in front of me. And I'm
Well,
like,
but that becomes a pissing contest. That's annoying because they want to get in, but the fact that you pass somebody, they don't want to let you in. It's like, dude, come on.
yeah,
Like, we can't merge in this country because everybody's got a freaking big ego about whether they get to be in front
exactly. Well, I
Yeah,
have
where do you
that.
get those people? It's a zipper. Read the DMV book.
I know.
It's a freaking zipper,
I have that.
man.
It's in my videos, guys.
It's just like you're zipping your pants up, dumbass.
It's in my videos. I have videos of me when I was heading over the hill and around Prudale, and there was thing, and we were backed up, and it took me an extra hour. And I'm on there, and I get on my camera in my car going, guys, I'm an hour late, and you know why? Because people don't understand how to merge from one lane to the next.
of it. Yep.
It's been telling us for 3 miles, right lane closed. They wait till 30 feet before. And see, the way I am, I'm a courteous driver. I will slow down, and I will leave 3 and 4 car lengths between me and the guy ahead of me when I'm getting close to the merge, so they can move over.
Right.
They keep going and I'm like, dude, you have room, and they're driving like a car length ahead of me. I'm like, you can move over, and I'm driving slow. They will wait all the way until the cones start, and then
It's
they'll
so
finally
true,
get in
man.
front of me. And I'm like,
Everything you're saying is so true. There'll be 50 blinkers on 5 feet away from the turn.
I know. I'm like, dude, I've given you room. I slowed. There's like, I can fit 4 cars in front of me. You're still in that lane all the way up until the cones push you over to get in front of me. It's like everybody could have pulled in front of me, and we could have kept this thing, flowing.
Yep.
It's just
Back
people
roads are
that drive
exactly
do
right,
not. They don't know how to merge. It's funny because I said I have it in some of my videos. I have one where I get on I freaking vent on the thing and just start going off going, what the hell? And for 3 miles, they've been telling us, right lane closed, Dad. Yet nobody merges till 3 miles ahead. We can all merge and get together before that, and we'll be going places. But trying to cut over and like squeeze it in and make some put on their brakes, puts everybody's brakes behind them, and it's like let's work together, people. Let's all just get along, like the Rodney King thing. Let's just all get along. Like, hey, we're gonna be merging in 3 miles, guys. Let's just pace ourselves out, all go into one lane. We'll be good. Don't need to. It's like you don't need to beat me here. We're all in it together. We're going to the same place. We're trying to get there.
1,000 cars go into one lane 50 feet away from the turn when they could have done it 3 miles ago.
I know. That's what I said. Like, that's the whole philosophy in my mind. Like, they've been telling us for 3 miles that right lane closed ahead, right lane. Why are we backed up? And it's just like one car move, one car move. We all could have slid over 3 miles ago, and we'd be still going the speed limit, guys. It makes no sense. But they got to be there ahead of you. That's why I said it's that whole concept of driving where they're just. It's like you're in your own little space and you have control, and it's you against all the other drivers. That's sort of, I think Seinfeld actually did one about that too. The whole comedy skit about when you get in your car and it's all about you
Yeah, he
against
did.
everybody else.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't he?
Yep.
He's pretty much hit all those topics.
I like to speed up and get in front of everyone.
I know. That's why I said it's a whole ego thing when you're in a car. Yeah, that was Killhead that said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a good one. I downloaded it. I forgot I downloaded it, but I was gonna play it in one of my lives. But I have a whole like George Carlin skit about humans. One of his later ones that was just so spot on.
Yeah.
And I forgot. I guess it was late night. I've been drinking everything, but I actually downloaded it because I went into my downloads and it's like George Carlin's My Perspective of Humans or something, and his whole. I'm like, I gotta play that. I don't care if it gets demonetized or not, but come on, I was gonna title it "Letting George Carlin Speak for Me." And
Backroads, that's fantastic. He said, "Is there ever such a thing as in front of everyone?" Right. There's
Exactly.
always somebody in front of you.
There's always somebody in front. You're on a highway.
Yes, Tanner, we're talking about driving now, something you also don't know anything about.
You might as well just leave. You might as well just go away until we come back to another topic. We were thinking about talking about peeing on fences again. George Carlin is a legend. I know he's a legend. It's only, and that's what all comedians are. Comedians are the truth sayers of society. They are the people that understand what's wrong with everybody else.
Or at least are the ones that are likely to point it out.
Yeah, that's why I said comedians are the truth sayers of society because they observe it and it's just not what they're into, and Seinfeld's good at it, Carlin's good at it, Chris Rock's good at it.
Robin Williams used to be good at it.
Robin Williams is good at it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much all of them you should look at. Most of the good comedians, even back to like Jonathan Winters, or even further back when you see them in interviews and that, they always talk about not understanding people and why they do the things they do. It's like, why? Your life could be so much simpler if you didn't worry about this shit.
Right.
It's like today, like what's going on now. Suddenly, everybody's wearing masks and nobody cares. But at first it was
Right.
At first it was like, they're not gonna make me wear a mask. I'm never wearing a fucking mask. They can't do this with a mask. They can't. That's supposed to. Why is it so hard to put a mask on? I mean,
I tell you what, it isn't easy to breathe in those damn masks, Scott.
And it's not healthy for you either.
It's not good at all because you're breathing in carbon dioxide. You breathe out, and you're not getting any oxygen.
well,
You're getting reduced oxygen.
you're
Right.
putting him in a limited time frame. I mean, I don't wear one unless I go into a store.
My son's being required to wear one at work all day, and he works in a warehouse driving a forklift that is not air conditioned, and he has to wear his mask all day long.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
8
there's a
hours.
lot of.
That's stupid. He's on a
I know,
forklift by himself. He's not 6 feet within anybody.
But there's
That
a lot
doesn't
of.
make
I know.
any sense, man.
It's the
That
company
sounds
trying
like
to look
just
at
like
the company
total
trying to,
insanity.
it's the company trying to CYA. Oh, we made all our employees wear masks. It couldn't happen here.
PC.
Yep.
Personal comfort. That's what I call it.
Yeah, I mean, for that sort of thing, it seems, like you said, it's sort of ludicrous. But they're just, they're following policy.
I cut holes in mine. Real man. Now,
You
real
look
man,
like Bane.
Now, real man, I swear you were the one that was in here saying you were going to punch someone in the face because they weren't wearing a mask. And you have literally done a 180-degree turn. Now you're saying you cut holes in yours.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
See, see how it changes over time.
Yep.
I mean,
He said he took the liner out of one.
Remember, I referred this back to the seatbelt law and the helmet law. Now it seems normal and everybody does it and doesn't think about it.
It's still not a law here in South Carolina. You don't have to wear a helmet.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying here in California, and
here's my theory on that. Being that I'm a rider and cars and everything, the whole deal, and motorcycles, is here's the difference. I still think it should be your choice to wear a helmet, and the reason being is if you crash, you're going to hurt yourself.
Exactly.
It's stupid. I always wear a helmet, but I still think it should be your choice to wear a helmet. A seatbelt is different. When you're driving a car, as long as you're still conscious and behind the wheel, you have an obligation to try to keep that vehicle pointed in a safe direction and bring it to a safe stop. However, if something happens to you in that vehicle, you can get launched out of that seat or be put in a position where you don't have good control of the vehicle. A seatbelt will actually hold you in the seat and allow you to maintain control of the vehicle.
Right.
So that's different than
I know that jock strap on your head. Did you see that, Scott?
Yeah.
Put a jock strap on your head.
No, but what
Sorry.
I'm relating it to, Captain, is when they told us we had shelter in place and when we had to put on masks, they said that's martial law. They can't tell us to do that. And that's kind of the same thing when I said you had to wear a seatbelt and everything else, because that was sort of my idea of it when it happened. Was it's our choice. We're in our own car. So isn't it the government overstepping their bounds to say you have to wear a seatbelt?
Again, not really. And the same thing, in my opinion, with the masks. I didn't have an issue with them saying that you need to wear masks when you're out in public and in certain public places. Right. If they could prove that it was actually something that worked. But the reason, again, is because you're doing something and you're sacrificing something for the greater good of humanity. Just like the seatbelt in a car. It's not about you not dying in a crash. It's about you being able to maintain control of the vehicle and not hurting somebody else. So you're wearing your seatbelt, look at it from the standpoint of, you know what, if you die, you die. That's not, but you need to be able to control the vehicle.
I'm sorry, but this is coming from somebody that's a professional driver. Do you really think having a seatbelt on, not having a seatbelt on, is going to save anybody that gets out of control?
It only is going to save you in a forward or a forward impact. I mean, that's what a safety belt's designed for in a car.
Well,
in a race car, you have a 6-point harness, and that's designed to have all kinds of inertia.
I was just trying to say but his analogy of it was that it might keep you in so you could gain control again. But what I'm saying is 99% of the people that lose control and are going to crash, there's no chance in hell that having a seatbelt on or off is going to save them, because they have no way of knowing how to control that.
The average person doesn't know what to do behind the wheel of a car anyway. That's why they're trying to do automated.
Well, that's what we've been talking about for like the last 20 minutes.
Right, but you have to do your due diligence. You have to do what you can do to try to save lives, right? So if you give them a seatbelt and make sure that they wear it, it at least gives them the opportunity to stay in the driver's seat so they can attempt to control the vehicle. You gave them an opportunity to do that. Whether or not they're skilled enough to do it is a whole separate issue.
I know, and that kind of makes the point null and void, because it's not going to help 99% of them.
My family comes from racing and dirt and quarter-mile dragsters, so like inherently my whole life, just like somebody whose dad and mom was an opera singer or something, I've always been able to work on cars and drive things, and no one's taught me anything. That's just like, it's like when you do that, a lot of times it's in your DNA, and people just don't understand when they're out there flying around in cars on the highway once they actually lose control, how to gain control. That's the big difference, you know.
Well, that's just the thing.
What
The
happens
thing
when
is,
the car stops going straight, you know?
right. But see, that's what I was saying with the driving test and that.
Yeah.
Everybody should have to take those ones. You've seen these, right, Captain? The ones where they have those jacks on all around the car.
Yeah, those are
Right.
skid. They're called skid cars. Yeah.
Yeah, and they lift it up so even at a slow speed, you can realize what it's like when you go through a turn and suddenly. So it trains people to how to react and everything at a slow.
I'm totally against that stuff.
Well, people should be trained that.
Nope. Completely useless. Now, unless you're going to be a professional driver who drives all the time, and you experience that on a regular basis, or could experience on a regular basis, there's no point, because it's all based on muscle memory.
Yeah, it takes too long for them to remember it if it happens.
Right.
You got a point there.
I've taught many teen driving schools where we teach teenagers how to drive, and I'm not completely against it. I'm completely against some of the methodologies that some of these schools use to teach teenagers. They'll put them through these slalom courses and skid cars and different stuff like that, and then they call them trained. They've done it like 2 or 3 times.
And then 5 years later, it happens.
Right. Forget by the time they're not going to go, oh, wait a second. They said in the classroom, it's over at that point.
Yeah.
You know what? I grew up on the back of a dirt bike. Listen, guys, I grew up on the back of a dirt bike when I was 5 years old, holding on to my aunt, going up a hill for a quarter mile at 40 miles an hour. There's a difference. What he's saying is true. You have memory muscle. You have certain things that allow you to understand what's happening with a vehicle and speed and different characteristics of what you're going to have to control when you're controlling something that's moving. It could be anything. Right. That's why I like skateboarding too, because I'm good at controlling the board at speed. Going fast it's not like a scary thing to me, you know? I think it all plays together.
Backroads, I've actually been ejected from a vehicle and landed about 30 yards from the car. Yes, it actually did save my life, because the roof of the car and the rollover crushed the driver and passenger seats flat. Wow. It would have killed me and my girlfriend had we not been ejected from the vehicle. Neither one of us were wearing our seatbelts. We'd have been killed if we'd have had the seatbelts on. Very rare occasion that something like that's happened.
Crazy, man.
It does happen.
Well, here's a good one. Here's a good thing we should do with people. Not about how to handle a car, but put them in a car and have it all set up so they won't get hurt. But put them in the car and have them at 35 run into a solid object. Or at 25. Or even at 25. Run into a solid object. And have them realize the impact of something that's 2,000 pounds being stopped dead at just a low rate of like 25 miles an hour. Yeah, just the impact of the hit.
That's what I used to tell people that say they don't want to wear a helmet. I'll be fine. I'm sorry. Do me a favor. You're standing here talking to me. Just do me a favor and dive over under your head. Like you don't have
fall.
Don't even
fall backwards and hit your head on the ground.
Yeah.
I always wear a helmet.
Now do it at 40 speed? 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, if you fall backward, what are you going to hit? Like 2 miles an hour?
Right. Here, just let me tap your skull with this hammer real lightly. Think.
Yeah, let me just swing it at a mile an hour and hit you in the head.
Real Men Can Cook was saying that he rode a 750 Honda on the road and never again. I don't blame him. I rode a lot of dirt bikes, and when I took a big bike on the asphalt and rode it, like I'm telling you, man, I think there's a big responsibility there. The motorcycle just don't handle the same. You know what I'm saying, Captain?
Absolutely.
When you go on like a road bike, holy crap, man, they're heavy.
Yeah, oh yeah. I've got a lot of miles on motorcycles, and it is a big responsibility. You're absolutely right.
But I like dirt bikes. The biggest dirt bike I ever rode on, Captain, was it It was a Honda, a 1985 Honda 2-stroke 500, and I was out in the dunes. I was out in Pismo Beach, down here in California, Pismo Beach. You know, the big Memorial Day weekends out there.
Right.
And I rode that bike and had a paddle tire on the rear tire, a Fat Boy pipe.
Nice.
And listen, I was in fourth gear, and I thought I was going as fast as I could go. I hit fifth gear, and that bike did a wheelie at 80 mile an hour.
Yeah, paddle
in fifth
track tire.
gear.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that dirt bike, I'll never forget that in my life.
Well,
the only
like
thing that sucked was I stalled it and I couldn't start it because that thing, I weighed like 120 pounds, and you needed to be like at least $150, $180 to get that compression start on that bike. Because man,
Right.
I mean, it would just pop me off.
Yep. Well, that's like the first time when I started riding sport bikes. I had never ridden. I rode like road bikes, just like Harleys and stuff like that. And the first time I decided to start, riding and racing road bikes, I went to a school at Road Atlanta, the racetrack not too far from here, and went to the Kevin Schwantz Suzuki school. We go out on the track and I'm riding around, and I wasn't used to the RPMs where you can wick them up. So I mean, I think I'm doing good. I'm like my second session out, and I think I'm doing good. And I'm running up like 8,000 or 9,000 RPMs. And we come in, and they said, "Look, for those of you that are out there on the course, if you're not getting over 12,000 to 14,000 RPMs, you're not even trying." I was like, "Holy crap! Are you kidding me? Like 14,000 RPMs?" And when I got out in the next session, and I turned it up to 12 and 14,000 RPMs, it was insane. It's stupid fast.
What's the highest speed you've crashed at, Captain?
Not super fast. Probably. My rollover was only at about 35, 40. I tagged the wall at California at Sonoma. I hit the wall in a Corvette there at about 50. So not real fast. I haven't had a lot of crashes, fortunately.
What?
Yeah, no, I do pretty good.
Dude.
And banging and bumping fenders and stuff, that's not crash.
I've done a rollover at 70 in Pebble Beach.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of.
Well, I'm just saying, I thought you were a race car driver. I thought maybe you'd like crash at a higher speed than me, but
no, I try.
If I'm
going to crash, I try to scrub as much speed as humanly possible before the impact.
No, we flipped over in a turn, hit a tree pretty much at 70, upside down going backwards. And it bounced us about 15 feet in front of the tree. And we ended up sitting on our roof on the edge of a 30-foot cliff, 40-foot cliff, down into a ravine.
Holy crap.
In my friend's GTI.
Were you
like,
were you on a track or no? You weren't.
No, we were at Pebble Beach. We just came in the gate, and my friend. Okay, here was the challenge.
That's where it all went wrong. Here was the challenge.
Yeah, here was the challenge.
Exactly.
My friend had a Golf. He got an 85 Golf GTI. The person I was with, my friend Dino, he had an 84 GTI. He had 15-inch low-profile rims. Ross had a Bilstein suspension kit on it, but he still had the stock rims. So it was basically built-up suspension, stock rims versus low-profile and stock suspension. And yeah, they went through the turn, and we went through the turn, and well, he was an idiot. Third gear, 70 in the middle of the apex. He put in the clutch to shift, and that spun the rear end out. And yeah, we flipped upside down. We hit a tree. We bounced. I mean, I shouldn't even be here. I mean, if the odds of, basically the turn, it's the curb, and then like 3 feet, and then straight down. and somehow we hit the curb, flipped over, we're upside down, hit the tree at 70, and the whole back end of his car had like a 3 foot impression of the tree we hit. And the bumper, everything smashed, and it bounces back off. And we ended up not rolling down the hill, but sitting on this little 2 foot patch of what it was just there's no way that we ended up right next to the road after that.
Right.
Like, it's like millions and millions of one odds that. But yeah, that was at 70 miles an hour.
Jeez,
Yeah, when it goes wrong, it's, I mean, I've had it go wrong at well over 100. Probably the biggest moment was Charlotte Motor Speedway, and I had the back end. What's so funny? Wow, you guys are bad driving. My rollover was around 65 miles an hour. Unreal how violent it gets. I didn't think it was ever going to stop flipping. Yeah. But yeah, Charlotte Motor Speedway, I had the back end of the car step out on me as I was crossing the start-finish line. It had started to rain, and it was wet, and the car stepped out at like 165 miles an hour. And wow. That was a big wiggle factor moment, man. That's like, oh my God. Just let me just pull into the pits and park now. I'm done.
Yeah, getting squiggly at that speed and maintaining it.
Yeah, people don't realize, man, you got to have quick, lightning fast hands and reflexes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've done that. I mean, I said I have my rabbit knot, and I've had times, too, where it's like, no problem, like 70 around the turn in Pebble Beach, and all of a sudden, the back end kind of slips. So, whoa, hitting on the brake. Yeah, and I get home, and I'm just like, damn, that could have been, I should have been dead. I mean, if it would have flipped out, I mean, the history of 17-mile drive, don't you?
The history of what?
The 17-mile drive in Pebble Beach?
Nope.
It used to be the racetrack.
Oh.
It's what they based Laguna Seca off of.
I got you. Okay.
And it was an active racetrack all the way up to like 1953. And the reason they finally stopped it as a racetrack was because so many people died because they went off the side of the road and there's all the pine trees and everything.
Yeah, it's like the I love the Rally Newfoundland.
Oh, MJ came in.
I love Rally.
Yeah, it was on paved road, but
so is Rally Newfoundland. Rally Newfoundland is all paved roads, but it's a rally through towns and streets. Same thing with Isle of Man. I freaking love Isle of Man. Those guys that race Isle of Man on motorcycles.
Yeah,
those guys are nuts.
Insane.
Those guys are straight nuts.
Yeah. Well, it's like
that's like, insane. No thanks.
Pikes Peak is still my favorite.
I got a picture I'm going to show you guys. Remember the other day we were talking, and I said the next live I would show you my picture of me out in the desert with the Inca lines.
Oh wait, let me get you upset. Yeah, let me get you here. There we go.
So that's it. That's in Peru, where the Nazca lines are, and that's me out jumping in the desert. Right after my buddy took this pictures, when I was pulled over and informed how extremely wrong what I just did was.
Yeah.
And that I'm not.
When they said your guy did not have permits.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Yeah, the funny thing is, the guy that I crashed with, the guy Dino, we used to go into Pebble like late night, like 2 a.m. And we would run like the whole 17-mile drive like it was a racetrack. Like total, squealing through turns, drifting, getting it. And I remember the really funny thing is, after the crash and that, like a couple days later, he talked to me and goes, "Were you ever scared when we would go do those drives at night?" And I'm like,
"You're too stupid to be scared."
Yeah, I was like, "No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. No. I mean, now I think you're an idiot because you tried to shift in the middle of a curve with a front wheel drive vehicle. But no, I was never really scared then. I mean, it was kind of fun. I was a little more drunk and it was cool. And but
Hey,
yeah,
Chris, you still there? No, he stepped away.
no, he's muted.
Yeah.
Probably been with his kid. Yeah,
I'm
no,
here. I was making some nachos. Sorry.
Oh no, you're
I've
good.
only-
I was gonna say you were
Hold on.
talking about racing in the desert. I was gonna show you my buggy that I race in Baja.
Yeah, we used to go out to Pismo Beach all the time. That was my spot.
Yeah.
Obviously I don't live out there, so we would obviously go to like Baja and Tijuana, and I did the Vegas
Yeah.
to Reno, which is the
I know all of those places.
huh?
I know of all those tracks.
Yeah, well, Vegas to Reno is the longest off-road race in the United States.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
I had a big conversation on here with the difference between a dune buggy and a sand rail.
Right.
Everybody told me they were the same thing. I'm like, no, they're not.
No, they're not the same thing.
They're not
Nope.
the same thing at all. A sand rail is a different. It's mostly pipe. It doesn't do buggies like speed. What was the famous cartoon?
Oh yeah.
Dune buggy looks more like a car. A sand rail is a tubular structure.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
everybody said, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah." I'm talking. My friends used to take sand rails out. I'm like, "Oh, a dune buggy." I'm all, "No, that's not a dune buggy. It's a sand rail. It's a different vehicle."
That's what I run.
And I had to research it. Yeah, and I get on
Yeah,
a
that's
research.
sick, man. Look at those back shocks on that thing. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Are you doing like a $120 through the freaking desert with that thing or what?
Yeah, it all depends.
No, I know, but I mean when it's in that zone, right? I mean you can haul ass with that kind of.
Yeah, you can move pretty good. Faster than you feel like you should be going.
Exactly.
Yeah. Especially when there's a bump you don't notice.
Oh, well, we had to put a whole front end on that one because my navigator kind of got and I'll tell you what, for anybody that's into any kind of racing or driving, the best drivers by far are those that drive in rally or off-road where you rely on a navigator, because
Yeah.
anybody that's invested in educating themselves on driving knows that vision is obviously your number one key. You got to look as far ahead as humanly possible. The difference with rally is you not only have the information that you can see, but you also have in your mind what the navigators told you the next corner
Right.
or whatever the obstacle is
Yeah.
looks like. So you have a mental picture of what you're about to see, and you constantly have that going. So most of the leg that I did, my co-driver navigator, we switched places, and most of my driving was done all at nighttime. So we come up to a turn, and he told me, we have our own codes that we use for talking, but basically what he told me is over the rise was a slight right and then flat straight. Well, it turned out over the rise was like a 90-degree right-hand turn, and on the left of me was a giant embankment. So I essentially went into that embankment wide freaking open because a slight right turn, I could just pitch it and we could just stay flat. And we ended up 90 degrees. I mean, I hit the wall and it pitched the buggy up 90 degrees, like we were basically vertical, and somehow it landed and managed to land back on all four wheels. We kept going, but when we got to the next pit, the whole left front A-arm and everything was just completely jacked up. I mean, it was just wiped.
Well,
I
that's
have a good
bubbling
one.
cheese.
I have a good one of my brother-in-law does storytelling. He actually has a story on a CD he made about this. But he's one of the biggest peregrine falcon experts in California, and when they were having the DDT and all that, and he was in Kings Canyon, and I mean it's up above, very windy. It's like no guardrails and like 1,000-foot drops off the side if you go over it. And he was driving along, and there was a bee in the car. So he was driving along, and he noticed in the rearview mirror that he had his dog back there, and his dog was like, like biting at this bee, and all of a sudden he's in shorts, he's driving, and the bee was on his leg. And he felt it, and he leaned down to like swipe the bee off. And as he did that, because he was going down, so he was on the cliff side. When he looked down, he turned the wheel. He hit the mountain. It actually pitched him up onto two wheels.
Right.
And he was on two wheels, like totally sideways, heading into a curve that was going to the left, which means, straight over the hill. A car just happened to be coming at the same time around it, and they moved over into what should be his lane. His car on two wheels hit their car, which turned him back into the cliff, and they hit the cliff, and it like spun out and rolled or whatever. And yeah, and then he ended up having to they actually helicoptered him all the way down to, I think, Modesto or Fresno or anything. And he was in the hospital, and I said his story, he has the whole story on audio and that, but he was sitting there, and all of a sudden a CHP officer came in, because they need to report the accident and everything. He goes, "Are you Gene Thompson?" He's like, "Yes." He goes, "You should be dead." He's like, "Well, nice to meet you too." but I mean, the amazing split second, seriously, he was on two wheels and he glanced off a car, and instead of going 1,000 feet down on a 45-degree into Kings Canyon in the river, it was just enough to push him back in and end up him crashing and staying on the road.
Right.
That is just freaking.
Rather be lucky than good sometimes.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, the funny thing of the story is, when it went on two wheels, that he had the back passenger window rolled down. Desmond, his dog at the time, bailed out of the car.
Dog's like, "Nope, I'm out."
Yeah, the dog bailed out of the car. He crashed, and Desmond, his dog, because there's a place, I guess, way down the road where there's like a trade post or something. And since he's up there all the time, that they knew him, Desmond, his dog, ran all the way down to the trade post, and all of a sudden he showed up there and he was barking and being all weird. And the people that owned it are like, they later told him, like, "Yeah, like, Desmond just showed up." And we're like, "Desmond?" I'm like, "Where's Dean? What's going on?" And the dog, like Lassie, the dog just kept going, "Bark, bark," and the dog kept like trying, started going back up the hill, and then went back around, and started barking at him. And so they got in their car, put Desmond in the car, and went and drove up, and that's when they found Dean. And he was wandering around the road with, like, I guess, blood running down his face, and he was trying to pick up all this stuff that had come out of the car.
Wow. That's so crazy, man.
Yeah, and then so they called called CHP or whatever, and they helicoptered him to, but so it was the whole Lassie story of, with the dog. Evidently, when it was on two wheels, the dog is like, "I'm out of here," and the dog actually jumped while it was still moving out of the car, and then the dog probably stopped, looked around, saw the car tumbling, and he's like, "I need to go get help." Yeah, he tells us the whole story, but yeah, it's amazing that the dog actually went to a mile down the road, and he's the one that tipped people off.
Well, one time I was over at the track, the dirt track. We had a bunch of American stocks. They pretty much look like, old Camaros. There's about 20 of them racing. And it was coming around, about 10 of them were all together in a group. Coming around turn 1, turn 2 on a tacky track. So they were actually going pretty fast. I mean, those cars aren't real slow. Probably coming around that turn about 50 mile an hour, right? I mean, 50 mile an hour is pretty fast.
Yep.
Anyways, this car hits the side of the wall, and the wall's like a concrete barrier when you're on the highway and you see, you know, and then it's a chain link fence. So all of a sudden we're right up against the fence because we're in the pits watching the race. Everyone stands by the pitch, you know, right up against the fence. It's not like when you're in the stands, it's different. All of a sudden, this guy gets pushed up against that damn concrete wall, and he comes, and he is riding the fence. All of a sudden, I'm looking at the bottom of a race car, riding the chain link fence, right in front of me. I mean, the whole underneath of the car.
Oh my God.
And this thing busts the pit, you know, the lights, the green, yellow, and red light stand, busts that thing. That glass flies all over everyone standing there. And the car, you know, he dives down real quick. He only rode the fence for probably like 5 feet, 5 or 6 feet. But we all saw the. Anyways, man, that was one of my crazy experiences not being in a car. I've had a few, but that just like standing in the pits and you're watching them as they come around the turn. You know how you're into it. You're watching them, and then all of a sudden, just boom, and there's the bottom of the car, and then it's coming back down on the track. And it was just crazy, man.
Oh, Captain.
Yes.
Don't tell Backroads about the video about the car.
Why not?
Oh, is he in here? Did I just? Well, he's not a member, so.
Oh.
Did I just? Is he in here? Let me look back to the. Oh shit! Oh, he is in here. Damn. All right, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's just not talk about that. He wanted to see those cars. Oh, and by the way, Mopar, more imports. Yeah, they have a lot of cars on the thing, but I drive by it every day, but they only have like 3 cars in the showroom. But they have a warehouse, so none of those cars that you saw, because you want me to do a walk around at more imports. There's nothing there.
Oh, really?
Well, they have a little showroom and then they have a warehouse. So I don't know if all the cars are in the warehouse, but they don't have anything out front. They don't, because he was on here when I said, I don't even think they have a Lamborghini dealer here. And he looked it up.
Gotcha.
And he goes, Redwood. And I'm like, no, that's way far away. That's up above San Francisco. And then he's like, oh, more imports, which is like OMHR. It's like, damn, they have like antiques and supercars. And you need to go to it. And I'm like, I think I drive by that one all the time. And they have a little showroom that has 2 cars in it. So every once in a while, they have 1 or 2 cars out front. And they have a big warehouse. So I don't know if all the cars are in the warehouse or.
Right.
But yeah, he wanted to see that video, and he got upset when I said I'm going to put it on members only.
Well, you don't want to mess up your analytics.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's when I put something up that's not like skateboarding, and they get no views, and it's not me. It's not what people are looking for. But that's where the cool thing is with the members, and that is because I know I have a lot of people like you and everybody. And even Deadpool came in. He was like, I forgot he was even a member. He signed up like a couple weeks ago and that, but yeah, he was like one of the first comments. He's like, awesome video. Nice. Noise. Noise. NooiiiCee cars. And great, you know, I was like, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, that's why I like the member thing. And now that it's on YouTube, not because I used to put it on Patreon, which is a separate entity. So now it's all, you know, within the same capsule, I guess. So, but did you like? And that's the first one I put up. That's actually not one that I did for Patreon. That one I just set up today.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been, for most of the stuff, you've been grabbing stuff from your Patreon videos.
Yeah, because I already had like 11 of them that were on there. I think
Right.
10 of them. but that was the first one where I actually spent the time to make it. And I had that bitchin' ass song that went to editing until YouTube.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, because usually I'm editing with unlicensed stuff. But I'm like, oh yeah, let me put on a cool way to hell. Dun, dun, way to. Yeah, that all got freaking shoved up my ass.
Oh.
But I want to put the skateboarding ones on there now too, because a lot of us are skateboarders, and I put the ones up. Like I said, I did 3 of the fish and skate, and they got like nothing. But I have a lot of like Killhut, Chris, me.
Look at Backroad's comment.
Oh, here we go. Whoa. Provocation.
What makes you think that, backwards? I mean, no.
Backroad spitting the loop CCB.
Yeah. They emailed me and I said, "Oh, you want to see it? Yeah. I'll send you the link." That's the way it happened. It didn't go in a members video at all. You just didn't get the email.
All right, those nachos were good. I didn't need to share them with you, but they were good.
I had nachos the other day. I actually had Taco Bell Nacho Supreme.
I get some good Timmelhook cheese. Cut that in some thin slices on some nice chips with a little bit of whatever you want, and you're set.
You actually added that, Captain?
What's that?
You actually added that?
Did I actually what?
You actually added that?
Added what?
That
The
comment.
text message, the chat.
The comment. Oh wait, I'm back on him.
Where I said, yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was in response to Backroad saying he had just watched the sidecar cross racing I told him to watch.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I saw that.
I thought you added it after he. I thought you added it after he said, "Did you actually upload that to members?"
Oh no.
Hey, what's a camel toe cheese? What the hell is that?
If you've never seen it, sidecar cross racing is motocross racing on motocross bikes, but they have a sidecar attached to it.
Oh yeah.
But they don't do it in the United States. It's only done in Europe and around in other countries. And
the
they
guys
Hey Scott, you had a birthday?
it's not just
guys
the lean
lean way over.
No, well, that's on asphalt. This is all motocross, so they hit big double and triple jumps with the guys in the sidecars.
Those guys are insane. I've watched that.
I love it.
I've seen them both. I've seen them on asphalt and other.
The guy in the sidecar is called a monkey.
Hey Scott, you had a birthday?
He
No.
did. No.
You know what? The last couple of times you had your birthday, we were out on the war tub.
Well, then you should have remembered it was my birthday.
I'm not good with birthdays.
It should have been that epic that you're like, it's May 31st. It's Scott's
I don't
birthday.
keep a journal, Scott. I hate to tell you, I don't keep a journal on life, my friend. I read books, and those are the facts I remember most of the time.
No, I was live yesterday on my birthday.
Hey man, I didn't know that. Sorry, I missed that. Happy birthday, Scott. When I get some money, I'll send you some money here on your little thing. Get you some beer for your birthday, man.
Yeah. No, I went live yesterday. Please, Big Bertha, it's my birthday.
Damn, I missed it. I was looking on YouTube. When did you come on?
It was kind of early.
Yeah, well, it's fishing, so it was like 6 o'clock, 6 something.
Shite.
2 hours before dark.
Oh well, shit happens.
Didn't catch fish.
It was a
one bite.
fishless birthday.
One bite. That's how
I
I
got
was.
one bite.
I went to a new place today that Hands On Fishing recommended, and I got nothing. So I came back. I got skunked, so I came back here to my pond, and I caught 7.
Hey,
You
when
guys
can
are
I
listening.
fly out to your pond?
Didn't he suggest the other places you went?
No.
No, I'm pretty sure there was something else he said hands-on suggested to you.
No, I don't. I thought this is the first place I'd asked him about. The places that I wanted to go, or I went to several places today, but all the places that I went to had no trespassing signs that had just been put up. I guess because of the COVID deal or whatever, they stopped people from having access to a whole bunch of areas.
I don't know. You just that guy's leading you astray, man. I don't know. He left a comment on mine and said, "People don't understand. When you do fishing videos, 5 fish is good." I'm like, not for me.
What's wrong
I'm
with
used to
5
like-
fish?
I'm used to like 10, 15, you know?
I'm happy if I get 1.
We said that last. What was the other time? You went to like 2 lakes?
Oh yeah, that. Well, that was actually he didn't. That was, I know the place you're talking about now. That was he went to a lake in a neighborhood
All
where
right, real man.
live.
Sorry, real man's leaving.
Yeah, no.
All right, real man. Have a good night.
See you, real man.
I don't know why he didn't come on panel. He's usually on panel. Not that I don't love you guys, but I was just saying. Nothing against you guys, but
Hey, did you take your? Oh, so YouTube took that video down, the car video, the one from
no,
him. Well, I just went in here and it says this post is no longer available.
yeah, that was the first post.
Oh.
Yeah, the first I
Oh,
posted it first.
Yep, I found
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I posted it first, and yeah, they banned it. It says banned in all countries, never to be played again on YouTube. That's the second time I've had it happen. Remember, there was that live a long time ago where I played the whole Kick-Ass movie.
Oh man.
That one got
And then
banned.
the one where you had all the music playing in the background, that one got instantly banned.
No,
Then when we went to the store and we were filming all the beer and all the coolers and everything, that got banned.
No, the one with all the music didn't get banned. I just got a copyright restriction.
So you can't. It's demonetized, is what I'm trying to say, right? You can't make money off of it.
Yeah, no, it just all the money. It's still monetized, but all the money went to copyright owners. No, this one actually, literally, I didn't monetize it, Chris. It said monetization. I'm like off, and I did it, and it came up, and it said, "This does not affect your channel in any way." And then next to it said, "Banned. Will never play again on YouTube." And the next to that said, "Copyright issue. Highway to Hell, owned by SMF or whatever." Yeah, evidently you cannot play Highway to Hell on YouTube.
So, if we played it right now, this video would be banned.
We would literally disappear instantly.
What if I started singing "It's a Highway to Hell"? Is that the same thing?
Yes.
I have no idea. I know they wouldn't ban it.
It's not the same thing.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. If it was playing right now, and that it wouldn't ban during the live. The live would still play, but possibly.
No, I know that.
Well, no, but like my live when I played Kick-Ass, it did it, and then when I clicked on it to be uploaded, and they scanned it with their analytics, when it uploaded as a regular video, not live, that's when it's still on there. I didn't take it off, but if you click on it, there's a screen that shows up that says, "This video is owned by Lionsgate and is not viewable on YouTube."
Yeah, they're such
That-
a bunch of pricks, man.
I can still watch it. It's still in my. If I go back in my when I go to my lives, if I go back, I click on it. I can actually still watch it myself. But
I
anybody
just
else
think
who
they're
clicks
so
on
greedy, you know? It's like, how much money do they got to make off of everything, you know? It's like, till the end of time, I'm getting a penny out of that. It's like
No, but
it's like
actually-
Scrooge. It's like the Scrooge.
Oh, Justin came in. No, I think that one got flagged by somebody because during it, I had people come in the comment and go, "You're playing a movie. You can't do this." I had a couple people come in and they say, like, "How are you allowed to do
can
this? You
do it.
can't
It
do
might
this."
it'll get demonetized, but you can do it.
No, evidently you cannot even do it demonetized because it'll never be played again on YouTube. And I was turning the volume down and I was turning it up and turning it down. I was commenting on it, not even letting the audio play. So
Huh.
I don't think it was the analytics that picked it up. But I think at the time I had like 3 or 4 different people in comments come in and go, "You're playing a movie. You can't play a movie on YouTube. How are you able to do this? This should not be able to." So I think one of those people flagged it and reported me.
Gotcha.
Why is Fishing with Tanner hiding in his blanket?
I'm hiding in my blanket, dude. That kid is so random.
And then,
I
like,
have-
Justin has a cat in a box.
Uh-oh,
I
back
don't know.
roads. Did you get that on video? And I'm
What?
hoping that means your best day of fishing so far this year. I hope that means there were some big catches involved. Awesome. Video to come soon.
Great. Now we're going to hear, "Yeah, guys. Good day. I'm hooked up.
Oh, come on now.
It's a good bass." I'm just kidding. Because I did that the other day for fun, saying it's like listen to a monotone instructor that has no and Backroads put up, "Sounds like me on my videos."
It'll probably be January before it uploads. Mm.
That's what he said. He's so far behind. Oops.
Oh,
Oops. Yeah, no, I was just trying to. I mean, it was in reference to I had a roommate called Grandpa. That was his nickname. So you can, I mean, a 22-year-old that's nickname is Grandpa,
yeah, he's probably a slow mover and talker.
right? And I used to go out, and he had trouble, getting girlfriend. And but the funny thing is now he's married with two. He's married now with 2 kids, and I'm like single. But anyway, we used to go to parties together, and he'd be, and all of a sudden I'd have the girls he was talking to come over and go, "Your roommate is so boring." And I went,
Wow.
yeah, and they went, "I feel like I'm talking to one of my instructors that just has that monotone voice that has, So what you do is add 2 times 2, and then you divide it by 6, and then you get the answer." But that was the way he taught when he explained things. It was very like,
That's an interesting equation you just came up with. You said 2 times 2 divided by 6. That's a negative.
I know, because it's an upper level math class, so you would have to know that it's actually a negative number. But still,
That's pretty funny.
but I was just trying. But I did that with Backroads the other day, and his comment was, "Sounds like me," and I'm like, but I had no way I tried to reference it to him. It was just
Right.
I was just talking about
I love the way he talks in his videos, man. It's like you can't. The humor is just. I love dry humor like that. It cracks me up. Some of his stuff where he's not even laughing, and I am just rolling watching his
yeah.
video.
That's why I said it's because he's very It's extremely dry. Can't hurt my feelings.
You sound like Boomhauer. Oh, it's funny.
No, but we had a conversation the other day. As he was asking me how many hours I'd been live on YouTube, and it's been 2 years now, and my amount of time and all that. I was like, well, it's probably been over 1,000 hours, like real time hours that I've actually been live
Right.
in front of. And he's like, no wonder you're so natural with it. I'm like, yeah, but remember, I started filming myself in 1986 on a video camera, doing
Right.
skateboarding and snowboarding. So, 86, 96, 2006, 2000. That's over 30 years of me filming myself and being on camera. So, when people ask me advice of how do you become so natural in front of the camera, I'm like, it's been 30 years of my 50 years, so
Right.
it's been more than the time I've been live that I've been in front of the camera and been filming myself. It's not like a lot of them now, just started in the early 2000s or mid 2000s when cell phones had cameras and video cameras got more affordable.
Right.
I was doing it way before then. Another big ass spider on my porch. Get out of here, buddy.
What kind of spider is it?
It was one of the wicked ones with like the not the big butted ones, the other like crawly tarantula looking.
Garden
He's
spider?
gone now. Wait, what?
All right, Scott. I'm gonna hit the road though, man. I gotta get to bed because I gotta be up early tomorrow. But it was fun. It always is. Happy birthday to you, man, and many more.
Yeah, thanks. I'm old now.
Ha!
One more year and I'm a senior citizen.
Holy crap!
Right? Isn't 55 senior?
That's 65, man.
No, but I think for like discounts at places it's 55.
I always thought it was 65, but who knows?
Ah, shit. Thanks, Chris.
You got 10 more years, bro.
Fuck. I have 11 years before I become a senior? Damn it. The one birthday I was looking forward to, and now you're crushing it for me, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't get discounts at 55 at like McDonald's and stuff?
I don't think so. I think 65.
Who wants to work till 65? You're almost dead by then.
55 is like you're 35 nowadays.
Oh, really? All right. Well, you just made
I
me
guess
feel
so.
better. All right.
That's what people say.
Oh, so I'm basically only 34 right now.
Right.
ARP starts at 50.
Hey, anyways, man, I'll talk to you later. I'm hitting the sack. I'll see you, man.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
Later. Good night, crew. See y'all later.
See you, Chris.
Later, Captain.
Hey, Backwards, I got a question for you, man. You said you do your editing on an iPhone. How do you get, I know you do your filming on a GoPro. How do you get your footage from your GoPro to your phone to record, to edit it?
Wi-Fi.
I mean, you can transfer it from your GoPro to your phone?
Yeah, you just Wi-Fi.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's been around forever. That little kid way back when I did that show with that kid where I went to the golf course ponds.
Mm-hmm.
I was like 4 years ago, 5 years. Yeah, but he got in with his GoPro at that time. I don't even know what it was. But while I was driving him home in the car, he was transferring it from his GoPro to his phone.
Oh.
And that was like 5 years ago.
Did not know that you could do that.
Yeah, because I think since mine, My Hero 4 actually has Wi-Fi. Now you just connect to the Wi-Fi and then you can download it to your phone.
Yeah, I had the 4, I think, yeah, and it had Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, but I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, no, you just
GoPro
download
app.
it.
Okay, cool. Did not know that.
Yeah, that's actually been around. Yeah, that's been like 4 or 5 years now. So I think since the 4. It's the Hero 4. You can, if you connect with Wi-Fi, you can download it.
Yeah, I always just hooked my GoPro up to my computer and downloaded it.
Yeah, but then you don't enter it on a computer though, right?
No, I don't now.
So wait, you upload it to your computer and then you transfer it to your phone?
Mm-mm. All I use is my phone. I don't use GoPro anymore. I threw my GoPro out. I took it apart to see what was inside and then threw it out.
No wonder your videos suck. I mean,
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm sorry, but the reality is, I don't know. Weston Smith is that guy that he does. I don't know. Maybe he's moved to a laptop or something, but he does some pretty damn good editing, and he evidently does it on his phone. But I don't. I just don't. To get to the exact edits and all the other stuff, I can't see.
Why do you edit in 4K?
Yeah, that's, you don't need to. Yeah.
What you
10K.
talking about, Tanner?
You don't need to edit. 4K is a freaking. You don't need. 1080 is like all you need. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on 720. Put 1080 is all you need.
Yep. I took it apart.
I took it apart to see what's inside.
Yes. Actually, I was one of those kids. My mom got very mad at me the first time she bought me a nice watch. It was when the G-Shocks first came out, and I was a kid.
Could you open it up?
I smashed it with a baseball bat so I could get it open and see what was inside. I wanted to see how a watch worked.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't know. I have no idea how you guys edit on a phone.
It doesn't bother me. But like you said, my videos suck, so there's that.
Well, no, I mean, I have a hard time on mine because mine is behind. When I'm watching it real time, it's a little bit behind. And so to time up all my cuts in that, since a little bit of time when I watch them, I'm like, I should have taken that over like 4 more frames or that over 2 more frames.
I don't get that close in the edits on mine. It's close enough for me.
That's what I'm saying is like, how can you, it's like to get 2 or 3 frames closer on an edit on a phone is, because I can stretch out my timeline. I can like,
my app, I was gonna actually try to do my next video using iMovies because that's what Backroads uses, but I use Filmmaker Pro, and if I do a long press on it when I'm editing, I can do a short press on it and scan, and it'll allow me to move a certain amount. But then if I press and hold, it'll do like what you're saying. It'll blow it out into a long thing, and I can move it really, microscopically across the frames.
yeah, but are you seeing the frames as you do it?
Yep. Yeah, it shows it as you're scrolling. It shows it in the upper screen and on the bottom. The timeline, it allows you to scroll through, and it's showing it in the big screen. Yep.
And you're doing it like touching the screen, not with a mouse.
Correct.
See, that's the part that would just irritate the hell out of me.
It's not as precise as the mouse. Yeah.
I try to do that in TikTok. When TikTok, it lets me edit, or it lets you edit, or even my 360 videos I put up, I can do that. I can touch on it and slide it.
Yeah.
And it kind of tells me, and
you get more used to it. It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
The issue is my Mac is old, so it can't keep up with the software. And my work laptop is protected to where I can't download editing software to it.
All right. Well, do you want me to tell you Backroads?
Think you found somebody, Backroads.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know.
When I release my 4K content, it puts you in awe.
I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see that much. I mean, you guys all watch me in that. I film in 720.
Backroad said, "Yes, please." Explain it to him.
I don't even film in 1080.
No, Backroads want you to explain to him what you can do that he can't.
Closeness of edits, preciser cuts. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can. You're just choosing not to do it. But there's some stuff when I watch your videos where, and I do the same thing in mine when I watch them, and I'm like, that was a little sloppy. I could have cleaned that up. I could have been quicker here. I could have cut it. There was a little bit more space between the ending of my word here and when I started the next clip. That little bit of a gap, or it's just, I mean, I don't know. And I think that comes down to being on the computer with.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Basically, just being able to get down to the minutia of the edit cut timing.
Yeah, I mean, there's people on YouTube like high-end big timer, and they cut their S's. I mean, it gets down to the point that you go, that was great. I loved it. Let's go to this next segment, and they will actually like cut 30 frame a second. They'll cut out like 2 seconds to shorten the S a little bit before they go to the next word, because the S was
I can do that on mine. I can cut down. I can take mine and have it down to like a 2-second clip, and it'll allow me to span it out where I can scroll that 2-second clip and make it 1 3/4.
Right. But I don't look at it as time. I look at it as frames.
Yeah.
And I think on a desktop you have more ability to.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, maybe not. You can slide it and stuff, but I don't know. I just literally don't see how you do it. Like, there's no way I could edit one of my videos on a phone.
I've done both, and it is easier to me on a laptop. You can see more, especially with the setup I have here. It'd be way easier with all these monitors and stuff, but I don't have the ability to do that. So I do it how I can.
Yeah. I know. I see what you're saying, Killhut. I understand the fork, but even a lot of the bigger bloggers now, they like 10K. It's a different look. Whoa. I didn't even touch that comment and it disappeared. That's weird. Must have sensed the heat from my finger because I wasn't even close to it and it went off.
I can cut an S in half. That makes a C and a backwards C. If you cut an S in half.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying, I don't know. I mean, it's for me, and what I'm finding out with me is quicker is better.
Yeah.
Quicker is better. A lot of people just, and I used to do this too. When I film all day and I want to capture the story, and I would just I would draw it out too much. I wouldn't skip a lot.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah, it's the thing. Keep it simple, stupid, and leave them wanting more.
Hey, how are you doing? Is it a frame advance like on the car video that you just did, where it jumps like when it looks like it's jumping like 2 or 3 frames ahead? Is that just cutting and clipping the next frame and having the video just jump frame to frame, so it's just kind of chop, chop, chop instead of a smooth transition?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. That's where what I'm talking about when you get into B-roll editing and that precise 2 to 3 frame type stuff.
Yeah, and trying to get that to line up where, like, when the camera comes across, it goes, doo, doo, doo. Getting that to line up with a beat where it goes boom, boom, boom. That's
Yeah,
really that's so almost impossible to do on the phone apps.
is it?
Yeah, trying to
Because
get
that's what I'm talking about.
because
That's
because
what I'm talking about.
yeah, you don't have the ability on, or at least you might on the iMovie app, on the Filmmaker Pro app. I don't have the ability to move the music portion around to align it up with, or if you do, I don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? To align the music up where the beats match certain cuts of the video.
No, your videos are great. I mean, people like you for what you are, Backroads. I mean, I'm not. I wasn't saying anything about it. It's like people. Trust me, there's people that have passed me by, like Bearded Bassin and Bass Union, and their videos are a lot slower than mine. They show a lot. They show like the whole cast and like, but they get like 2,000 and 3,000 views compared to mine. But it's just a matter of people that like you. But no, Captain, what you have to do is it's you cut everything right where you cut it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Backroads. The only thing I did different in my last video that people commented on was the intro and the way I just did the quick cuts into each thing.
Right.
But I didn't see that I did much different in the rest of the video. I did exactly what CCB's talking about. Is I just kind of I cut things down and made everything quicker.
Right. It's a 24-second world. I mean, it to me when they do these long cuts and it's the whole cast, like they'll show themselves casting, and obviously
Yeah, I've cut mine down to, especially what it's actually got me to do, that Corrado with the, with it making the sound. That sound of the Corrado has really allowed me to fine tune my cast editing, where you do the whole, if you want to show that you've casted 5 or 6 times before you're able to catch something, having that sound of the Corrado DC where it goes, bee, 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 it's
Right.
really, it's nice because it helps you get that edit down just right.
well, that's the same thing with my edits, if you notice.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people that do that. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying
before,
mine's
I've
the
had it
sound.
where it was a cast where, you got the back draw and then the cast and it goes out there and it hits the water and then you hear me reel and click. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's just too much.
Right, and that's what I started doing. My original ones, when I started doing that, because I learned it from it's not my invention, as everybody else started showing, which allows you to know you made 15 casts or whatever, and then you can change bait and that. Yeah, but I started doing it, and it would be like, I would start it before the sound and then get into the sound. And then I started cutting it down to zzz, and then instead of letting it go and land, it was just the zit, and then you go next zit, and then zit, and then zit, and then zit. Yeah, and that's what I said is, but that's how I mean,
it makes a difference in the way the video comes out. And yeah, Backroads, that was actually pretty funny. I was like, what can I do with this stupid private, whatever said private only or something like that. But yeah, I was like, whatever. I'm glad you like that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is with the B-roll, Captain, is that's what you do is you take that clip, like I had to clip the car.
I can tell you haven't seen my latest video, right, CCB?
No, well, I didn't. I watched V last night, but when I'm going around it, and like you said, it's just it skip jumps.
Yeah.
What you do is, like, as you're coming around the car, I'm coming around to like the right corner of it. You pause it, you split it, you slide over a few frames.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Up, and then you go, and then you split it, and then you slide a few frames, and then you. Yeah, that's what it takes. There's no filter that does that. You have to do that all
right. You have to manually cut those sections out, right?
Yeah, you have to exactly hit it on each beat.
I like that. I like that when the jumps match a beat in the music. I think that's awesome. It makes a video look so crisp when it doesn't matter what it is. It's whenever a move of the camera matches a beat of this audio, that's just money.
Right. And that's what if you actually watch the video when it lined up to actually Highway to Hell, there's when there's those sections where it speeds up,
Yeah.
like it's going normal, it's slow mo, and all of a sudden it speeds up.
Yep.
It actually went to the like the drum roll of the song. I mean, it worked in the song I put over, just
Right.
somehow.
Well, dubstep offers so many opportunities just because
Oh.
House music in general offers so many editing opportunities.
Right. And that's just it is and that's like, I don't know, for me it's like I've always been able to do this, and I used to do skateboarding videos and everything else where the tricks and that all match, and if you might skip it, like jump it a little bit forward during a beat, or I just never incorporated into my fishing videos.
Yeah.
But that was just something that people that were my viewers, and a lot of them, why they disliked me, because I wasn't doing B-roll and I wasn't doing that. But what I think it does to the viewers, like you said, it lets them know that you're spending the time.
Well, it just makes it a more enjoyable experience too.
Right. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's just not one of these long cutters or whatever that does his videos. He's spending the time to actually. I mean, I had people on there last night and all that, and they're like, "You're rivaling John B with your B-rolls," and I'm like, "Really?" And they're like, "Oh, your videos are rivaling John B as far as the way they're put together," and that. And I'm like, maybe the way I do it, but he has a third person. He has like 2 cameras perspectives, and but why am I arguing that? I'd be like, really great. Instead I'm going reading the comment going, no way, dude. I mean, he's far beyond me with this and this and that. And it's like, instead of going, thank you, I'm going, no, I'm not there yet. I don't have a third person. I don't have a video person.
The natural progressive came in.
Oh, is she in here?
Yep.
She probably won't come on.
Yeah, Backroads, I haven't seen your latest video, man. I want to watch it now, especially being that you said you start talking about Mike Tyson and stuff. That's great.
What was the I'm actually jealous thing coming from?
I think he was, well, he told you that you need to watch my video because he said he can't pinpoint why, but it felt way more professional. He said you can probably pinpoint it.
But you already said it. You sped up.
And then he said he was actually jealous. I guess jealous of my video?
Of the editing. Well, no, you said it yourself. You just said that you were. I mean,
I guess that's the only thing I can think of is that made it seem better.
Well, I mean, you have to think about what's on YouTube and how YouTube is and how it's very fast and that. That's been around since the 80s with music videos on MTV. That whole, I mean, I did it one time. When I did a fashion, I used to watch fashion shows when I had my clothing store, and I would watch all the shows about fashion, and I'd watch them when they would do a runway show. And I actually started counting how many seconds it took between cuts as the girl walked down the runway in a certain outfit. And what I realized was it was 7 seconds on average before it would either cut to the next girl coming out or a different angle of the girl.
Right.
So I actually spent the time back in the like 90s, early 2000s to actually count and put on a timer. And that's how I learned to edit and the quickness of it and the time of it. Oh, she's in here. You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
She's getting ready. Are you ready? Natural, give me like a peace sign. Yeah, she's ready. All right. All right, it didn't work, but hello.
Are you ready?
No, I wasn't ready. I hit it and I didn't even do it. What is up, girl? How's it
Hey,
going?
hey Scott, how you doing?
You're like
Dude,
way late. You're like, what? Isn't it like
this is so late for me. This is so late for me. I'm so tired. But I had to come on, you're just there. So what am I supposed to do? And you're talking about all this shit going on, and it's fucking crazy. And holy crap, what the hell's going on in this world, right?
were
What's
you
going
watching were you watching this 2 hours ago?
Right? She was watching us way back when we were having those conversations and didn't bother coming in.
Yeah, what? Huh?
I don't know. I didn't find out no shit was going on until halfway through the weekend. I'm like enjoying my gardening, just having a good old weekend. And then my son calls me. He's supposed to be coming and visiting me. He's like, I can't come by because there's freaking crazy shit going on in Salt Lake City. And, police cars are being turned over and set on fire. And we just got to get home. So, yeah, that's how I found out what the fuck is going on. I was not paying attention at all. I didn't care. But what the hell is going on with this world? Like, seriously.
I was asking you at the beginning. Now we're on the editing, but we can recap. No, I said that too. I was joking, going, remember the days when it was just about the virus?
Yeah. I mean, God, life was so simple when it was just about the virus, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Now
now,
everything's kind of, yeah, it's a little bit different.
and it was so simple when it was just about the climate. It was so simple when it was just, you could go down a number of topics. It was so simple when. No, it's not simple. Everything's going to hell really quickly. Willie Nelson did a great song. It's called "It's All Going to Pot." It's a great song.
Willie smokes pot? Really? What happened, Captain? Why are you muted?
Am I muted?
No,
Captain is.
sorry.
Oh,
Do you know her?
No.
You never seen
hello.
Natural
I'm
Progressive?
Chris. Nice to meet you, Captain.
Yep, you too.
Good. It's so weird because I don't see me on one screen. I have two screens here. In one screen, I don't see me at all. Am I not on one screen or?
No,
I don't see you at all. You're
You
not
don't?
on any screen. Nope.
Okay, do I not have the camera going or something? I don't understand. It shows me on
It's all
my
it's all
screen.
green. It's all green now with a red dot. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
you're
that is.
green. I don't know
What
what's
is
up
that?
in your camera, but you're all green. You're like yellow.
What does that mean?
Uh,
Okay, I'm unplugging my camera and plugging it back in. Hopefully that helps.
No, you're green. Just the whole screen now. It's like it's high on the yellows. What, Captain?
Now she's frozen.
You've never met her, Captain?
No.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, dude. I really don't. Can you hear me at least?
Oh yeah, we can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Now,
We
now
hear you. You're just frozen.
there's an image.
You're frozen and you're green.
StreamYard's so weird. I don't understand StreamYard. I'm a Zoom person. I don't know StreamYard.
Well, I mean, we can hear you. You're just you're just green.
I'm just green. Why am I green?
I don't know. Your camera is like making it look yellow or yellow green.
Maybe it's because I don't have my lights on. I have
That's
to
a
put
green.
fucking lights on for this.
Mine's on the reds. Mine's on the reds. Captain's sort of normal, but you're in a
Okay, can you
yellow
see
haze.
me at all?
Well, it's still
Right now we
here.
don't see anything but a still image.
Here, let me bring her back in. Nope, that didn't work.
It says I'm in the show.
You are in the show. There's just no image now. Now
Yeah, I
everything's
clicked.
black.
Well,
You
I
turn out all
backed
the
you
lights.
out. I took you out and put you back in, so it got rid of the still. You got to plug your camera back in.
I did plug my camera back in. My camera's plugged in.
Well, StreamYard, go out and come back in with your camera plugged in.
Oh, there goes something.
Okay, I just unplugged my camera. Plugged
All
it
right.
back in.
All right, you're an icon. Let's come in. Let's get this figured out for future panel people.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, now I have my camera turned off. It says, yeah. So let me try to start the
there it went.
camera. If I
Welcome
can,
to StreamYard. There we go.
There it is.
There it is. There you. Oh, and you're not green anymore.
Okay,
You're
because I
back
have
to
more
a-
lights on, probably. Maybe.
No, you're back to a normal hue.
Yep. Who's the person in the background?
I'm gonna get in so much trouble. My husband's sleeping. He has to get up at 2:30 in the morning, and it's almost midnight.
I'm making her do crime, Captain.
But it's so much fun because you guys are awesome. I just enjoy you guys a lot. So
I know this is way late for you. I think the last time you got off mine, it was like 9 o'clock, and you're like, "It's late. I gotta go." And all of a sudden, you
know.
show up at 10:19.
But I just got off with my daughter in New Zealand, and New Zealand is totally different time frame than now. So
Oh, yeah.
this
Oh,
is
really?
nothing.
I have a lot of New Zealanders in here.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
That's where my daughter lives, and it's fucking
Wow.
crazy. I miss her so much, so I stay up really late and talk to her when I can. And this was the night when I talked to my daughter, and then I'm all riled up because I just talked to my daughter in New Zealand. It's like, yes, I just talked to Katie.
And how old is she?
She's 28.
Nice.
She was 92, child. 92. So she's, 28. So
Right. Hey, I was just talking about that. I said my nephew's probably 28 right now.
Really?
He was born in 92.
Yep, that was my daughter, 92. I have a 92, I have a 96, and a 1990 model.
You don't look that old to have a 92. Your daughter's
Well, I am. This is gray hair. This
you
is
like
not
100?
blonde. This is very gray hair. So, just so you know.
But she has a 90.
I'm 49. And I was pretty young when I had my first.
Oh, good.
I was 19 when I had my first, so.
Oh, I thought you said your daughter was 92.
What?
I thought you said your daughter was 92.
Yeah, my daughter was a 92 model. My son was a 1990, and I have another one that's 96.
I got you.
90, 92, 96 model. Like cars. model years.
She was trying to base it. She was trying to base it on what you might think about Captain, like model
model year.
year.
When they're
90,
born.
92, 96, model year.
Yeah, right. I have a 90, 92, and 96 model year child. Yep.
And she's 49.
Yeah.
I just turned 54 yesterday.
Really? You don't look that old. God.
Yeah, he does. Don't lie.
No, he doesn't. I thought he was about my age, honestly. Which isn't that far off. But
I knew that was coming. I said bye.
I love his hat, though. I mean, how can you not love that hat? That is the fucking coolest hat I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you. I actually designed that myself.
Yeah. Not your hat, you bastard. You're talking about mine.
I was talking about CCB's hat.
Don't steal my thunder.
Yeah,
You want to go away again? Just say it right now. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah,
Too funny. Too funny. Okay.
Remember, I'm running this live. I have options.
Right.
He has all the controls at his fingertips.
Yeah, I can do that too. So I'm in the forefront, and you guys are just little
I'm a
side
thumbnail.
things
Little
over
bitty
here.
things.
You're like,
We're here. We're the
don't
little
mind them.
baby. We're the
Don't mind
babies.
those little people. I'm the
There's
honcho
the
here. These
pink
little
guy, and
people
then
over
there's the
here.
little babies.
Yeah, they don't matter. They're just sponging off me. This
We
is
don't matter. We don't matter at all. CCB has way more subscribers than I have, so it's pretty fucking cool. Okay.
yeah. I can't even hit 3K. Hello, I'm giving away like $1 million and I can't hit 3K. What are you talking about? Nobody cares about me.
I'm not even at 2K yet, so shut up.
I'm not even to 1K yet. So both of you.
I do get a lot of live viewers on my show. I get a lot of live viewers. I had over 100 today. Over 100 live viewers
Wow.
just tonight. So I was really excited about that.
I'd be good if I get 1 or 2.
Yeah, I've never had over. I think I've had over 20 once.
Really? No way. Come on, Scott. You've had way more than that.
No, I've never had more than. I've only
There
had
was
more
that-
than 21.
There was that time
I'm
those
really
scammers
sad if
came
I
in.
get 20, like, or in the 20s, because really?
No. I average sometimes like 14, 15. That's about my average.
Why? You're so good.
I know I'm too good. They're
Yes,
scared.
you're too fucking good. For everybody else who like, fuck you, you're too fucking good. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Bullshit. That's
Yeah.
bullshit. Because you know what? I
They're
love
just like,
you. I think you're fantastic. And I'm not even a fisherman, but I fucking love you on your show. I mean, I
well,
used to
thank
fish
you.
when I was a kid. I used to fish a lot when I was a kid.
Well, no,
I don't,
I think a lot of it is just what you said. I'm a fishing channel, but we go all over the board on topics, and
I know you were just talking about I mean, what the fuck is going on right now? It's like, what the fuck is happening?
I know. But I have a lot of hardcore fishermen, and they're like, "What the hell is he talking about? Who wants to hear about current events or
And then he has me.
cars?" Yeah, and then I have this guy.
And then he has me, who goes off on other topics as well. I mean, I like delved into politics the first time I was on his show, big time. Pissed off a Christian, really big. What else did I do on your show?
Sounds like a party.
It was fun.
it was a lot of fun.
Shit.
She got ganged up on. Let's just say that her first
I
ever
was,
live.
yeah, I was, yeah. There was a big gang that just fucking
Oh yeah.
slammed me big time.
Put it this way, Captain.
Whatever.
She was on a panel when I had 6 people on, and yeah, pretty much we all started picking her apart.
They were trashing me. They were trashing me. Shit. I mean,
But she
I
hung with it. She hung
yeah,
with it, and
and I was good with everyone, but that little bitch, that little Christian bitch. I'm sorry. What was her name? I don't remember her name, but she was so mean. I
I
didn't
know
like her. I didn't like her, and I tried to like her, but I couldn't like her. I don't. What the
that's
fuck was her name? I don't know.
GLM.
Yeah.
GLM.
God loves me. That's it.
Yeah,
God loves
GLM.
me. GLM. Yeah. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I could not deal with her at all. At all.
This was back in the day, Captain. This was like,
I know who GLM is. Yeah.
yeah, this was like a year and a half ago, or over a year ago.
Yeah, we clashed. Me and GLM clashed a lot. I could deal with anybody
She
else,
clashed with a lot of people.
but her. I could deal with anyone else.
Why? What
but
was wrong with her?
She,
How do you know her, Captain?
I follow her. I go into her stream sometimes.
Really?
And her and Aussie Outlaw
Aussie Outlaw. Yeah, I mean, we clashed a little, but Aussie Outlaw would at least talk to me a little.
What was the clash with GLM?
Religious stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
I'm not religious, and I don't understand religious people at all. And I think they're a big part of the problem with everything that's going on right now. So
Oops.
yeah, it's
Oops.
I don't know. I probably
So,
instigated a
so,
lot of it, and
so,
I feel really bad because I don't like trashing individuals, but I probably did that a little bit with her. But
Sounds
so,
like.
so, Captain, have you met the natural progressive?
hi, natural progressive. I'm not really that progressive. I'm more of an anarchist.
Oh wow.
So I've changed a lot.
I don't know.
What caused the?
What's going through your head right now, Captain?
Oh, nothing. I'm just enjoying the conversation.
All right.
It's funny because I'm watching the YouTube thing and I don't see me on there, but I'm on the other thing and I do see me. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just enjoying the panel.
Okay.
So apparently you like horses, huh?
How do you know that? Wait,
Well,
are you
it's
looking at my channel?
It's either that, or you have some really weird parties in that room.
No, I have 13 horses on the property.
Nice.
Let's talk about that.
Yes, you said you like the horses.
I
Scott.
love the horses. I have nothing against horses.
I
horses.
love my
They make
ponies.
great
I
hamburgers.
love them. What?
Huh?
Someone say something about horses and hamburgers. 'Cause
Oh, it's good meat.
fuck you. Horses are not meat. Like seriously, fuck you if you think horses are meat. Like seriously, fuck you. Horses are very spiritual animals. You don't eat them. You just don't.
I think that's what. Don't the Hindus think that about cows too?
Oh God, I was just gonna go there.
Yeah, I think they do. I don't
I'm
know.
not Hindu.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. I think they
I don't know, but yeah, it's funny because me and
I
Catherine were
love
gonna
the cows too, though. By the way, I mean
You
we have
what?
cows that live in the pasture behind our property, and
Oh, that's cool. Are they milk cows?
if I ever had a cow, I couldn't eat it. And I'm really this close
No.
to becoming a
I just think it's
vegetarian.
sorry, sorry, Chris, but I thought the same thing when he said that. When you said that about horses, my first thought was, well, isn't Hindu cows the same thing? But they're still a meat. It's just it's your
Technically,
preference.
we're meat.
Yeah, we're all meat. Every living thing is meat to somebody, whether it's a bear or
Well,
lion or whatever. I mean,
plants are alive, and plants aren't meat.
people are meat. I mean, we live in the Donner Reed area. Like the Donner Reed Museum is right
I'm
up the
sorry, I
street
thought
from us. It's like people are meat. People are meat. I mean,
did
God,
you say
everybody.
Donner or Dahmer?
Donner, Donner, Donner Reed.
Oh, I thought you said we're in the Dahmer area.
No,
Yep.
Donner Reed. You know where people used like the Donner Reed party that went through the West and ate each other.
But that was
Yeah,
Dahmer, right?
I've eaten my fair share of people.
You
How's
haven't
it
eaten
taste?
people,
I have.
Captain. You have
Ask
not
my,
eaten people.
ask my wife. I eat her on a regular basis.
Ah,
Touche.
oh my God.
Touche, Captain. Touche.
You
That
piece
was
of
too good.
that was funny. I admit that was funny. Okay, but not the same way the Donna Reed party ate people. It's like
No,
that
that's
just shows you what people do when they're desperate. They will eat people, and
Oh, of course.
things are getting desperate. It's oh my god, things are
Well,
going
hell,
to shit in a hurry. I
Well,
don't
I
know.
think what they need to do is loot more. The
my
looting will
stepdad,
solve the problem.
my stepdad's Filipino, and he ate dog when he was little.
I've eaten dog before. I had chow.
Oh my
Really?
god.
You've actually eaten dog?
I've eaten chow. Yep. Yes, I
Willie,
have.
are you closing your ears, buddy?
I've
You
eaten
see how
horse.
this dog behind me sleeping?
I've had.
What's
I've
it
had-
See
taste
that
like?
dog?
It tastes like
Tell him.
it tastes like a weird type of beef.
Don't
Same
eat
thing.
the
Really?
dogs.
Horse,
Don't burn up.
horse is the same way. Horse tastes like a weird, different type, almost like deer meat.
Fuck. I
No,
would
I don't
never
like
eat
deer
a
meat.
horse. Ever, 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 ever. I didn't like deer meat. And my parents tried to convince me that food was not deer when I knew it was fucking deer and I wouldn't eat
I
it.
don't like deer meat.
I hate
It's
deer
all right.
meat.
I like it as a jerky. I like deer jerky.
I don't
I've
like
eaten
it.
deer
And
jerky and deer.
Yeah, the
deer
brain is actually pretty
sausage.
good too. The brain is really tender if you boil it and then sear it. The brain is really good
Oh,
On
gross.
what?
That's kind
on
of
just
gross.
about any animal, primarily a horse.
Ah,
Really?
never,
Well, they eat.
ever, never eat any part of a horse. I will murder you.
What if it dies naturally? I mean, you might as well eat it, right?
Right. You don't want it to go to waste. That's a lot of good meat.
Oh, fuck. I just had a horse die on Mother's Day. Don't fucking go there with me right now.
All right.
Was it? Okay.
No, seriously. On Mother's Day, I had a horse die, and I really don't want to talk about it. It was horrible.
Well, see, here's the funny thing with people and here's the funny thing with people and pets. I used to have girls that I knew, and they would have pet rats, and they would be devastated when they died. And I went, "You do realize that they only live for like 2 years." I mean,
I
Think
mean,
like a
rats,
cat or-
yeah, but horses
Wait, no,
live
what?
for 30 some odd years if you're lucky.
Well, that's what I told her. I'm all, if you're that attached to a pet when it dies, you might not want to pick like a gerbil or a rat or something because
Yeah.
they don't live very long. Get a cat or a dog or a horse or a turtle, something that lives longer.
Yeah, the
So
horse I
you're
had
not
that lost
devastated.
32 is the one I lost on Mother's Day. A few weeks before that, I lost one that was 36 years old. Okay, these are horses that I had a long relationship with. So that's why it's so hard for me. And horses are
Oh yeah,
special.
but somebody that has that sort of attachment to a rat that only lives for 2 years. Just
Did
like
you see your super chat? Did you?
what, $2 one? Yeah, I got it. From
Yeah.
Killhead. I put it on the screen.
Oh, okay. I don't see that part. Sorry.
No, but that was just sort of my thing with her was people that are so devastated, and the pets they get don't live that long. It's like
Yeah, well, that's why I choose. I mean, I have rabbits, but I don't get too attached because they only live like 6 years.
right.
You can't get attached. I love my rabbits. Don't get me wrong. I have 2 rabbits right now,
Well,
but
see,
they were my kids' pets, and I have them. I love
here-
them, but I'm
here-
not going to get attached because I know they're not going to live that long. I'll take care of them as long as they live, but I know they're not going to live very long. My horses,
see, here-
however, live half of our lifetime. Half of our lifetime they live. Pretty
Right.
much.
There's a great question in the chat for you, the Natural Progressive. I never thought
Yeah.
about this. It says, in dog years, are horses different?
Oh yeah, I mean dogs don't live as long as horses.
20
Dogs-
years.
Yeah, dogs, I mean they're lucky to
14,
live
15.
13, 14, 15 years. Horses live like the last 2 we lost were 30, 36, and 32. The one I lost before that was really young. She was only like 7, but that was an anomaly. She had a really bad colic, and that was horrible. I mean, That was
Oh, is that the one that's laying down? That's black.
oh
Well,
that
here,
no that one we still have, the one that I have on my channel. We
Yeah.
still have her. That's Jessie.
Oh.
Horses
Okay,
can
here-
colic and they can get over it,
Do
but
you race them, or what do you do with these horses?
most of them are just mine,
Oh,
and
just
some of them are well. We have my kids' horses, Borders horses, and my horses. My husband has a couple, but Jessie, the one in that video where she's colicking, is my daughter's horse. But she's
Yeah.
still around. She's very healthy. She's fine now.
well, see, here's the funny thing with me. I had a pet rat, but I also had pet snakes. So
Eventually, you got to feed the rat to the snake.
yeah.
Just
So
the
no,
way it goes.
I bought feeder rats and I fed them to a snake, and everybody was like so confused. They're like, "But wait a minute, you have
couldn't
this
do
cool
that.
pet rat."
In a weird twist of fate, you should have cut up the snake and fed it to the rat.
No, but it was like people couldn't understand. People couldn't understand that I had this really cool. Her name was Mephida, and I had her for like the whole like 2 years that she lived in it. But at the same time, I had
couldn't do
her.
that. God.
I also had
couldn't.
I also had snakes that I fed rats, and so they're like they couldn't understand. I had a pet rat,
Right.
yet
That's
I
what
would
they
buy
do in
random
nature.
rats. And
See, I don't understand that. Scott, shit, really? You had
Yeah.
pet rats, but you fed snakes
rats to my snakes.
I
Snakes
don't
eat rats in-
understand that concept.
But snakes
because-
eat rats in nature.
But
No.
but
That's not. I don't know.
no, but Mephida was my pet rat. She was a pet. But the other rats were just rats, and I fed them to the snake because they eat rats. So
But
they-
rats are so smart. Once you realize rats are so smart,
yeah,
how do
they're
you do
smart.
that?
They're great pets.
That's why we test on them.
I don't. Yeah, but I don't think that's right.
I said she's like everybody else that I told that. Most women were like, "What?" Because I used to take this pet rat to the bars and stuff with me and everything. And a lot of the girls would come over and they'd be like, "Oh, do you have Mephida with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, she's right here." And she used to sit like
Is that a rat in your
inside my
pocket?
jacket in the sleeve, and I let them run around. And then I don't know. Then I told them like, "Oh my God, you love it." I'm like, "Yeah, I also have pet snakes and that." And they're like, "What?"
Yeah, I got it. If you like my pet rat, you'll really like my pet snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used to use that all the time, didn't you?
No, but that's what confused them. They're like,
I bet
I
it
tell
did.
them like, "Oh, I'm all yeah, I have like frogs and I have pet snakes and lizards," and they're all like,
Scott, you're just a conundrum.
"I know." They're
Your
all
whole
like,
persona, everything about you is a conundrum. You can't figure out what the fuck you are about.
"Well, I know,
can't
but I'm
figure out what the fuck you're about. I mean, half of me wants to say that you're gay because you like fashion, and half of me is like you're a sportsman guy, and then half of me says you're an animal lover, and then the other half is like you're feeding animals to animals. I don't know what the fuck to think about you. I really don't. I just like what the fuck.
I am
I
a
love you
conundrum.
though. I love you though. I just don't know what to think about you. That's all.
I'm a conundrum. It's the same thing. It's like,
Look at Backroads and Bass just had a great comment in the chat. He said, "Rats are smart, huh? We're talking across the globe on the internet, and rats are happy just spinning in a wheel in place."
no, actually, I gotta go take a pee break, but I'll tell you about the life of my rat. I'll be right back.
No,
you
I'm
guys
just
talk.
gonna
I'll be
say
right back.
there's
My
a
rat-
different.
My
Okay,
rat lives
guys.
a great life. But anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay, be right back, Scott. So I'm going to tell you that animals have a different type of intelligence than humans do. Like the horse, one of the horses I just lost recently. I'm going to tell you a story that you're going to fucking think I'm crazy as fuck, but it's a true fucking story, and I had witnesses. I was 45 miles away when this horse I rescued. And I found out she was pregnant like a week before, and they didn't know if she was 5 weeks pregnant or 9, 10 weeks pregnant. They didn't know how far along she was. but she was pregnant, and we just barely prepared the stall. I was 45 minutes away. I started seeing her eye like crinkling up, all concerned, and I felt fucking labor pains. Like, oh my God, she's in labor. She's in labor. I raced home, got iodine and towels, went to the barn, put the flashlight in the stall, and she was giving birth right as I got there. Animals have a different type of intelligence that humans can't even comprehend. And that's
Um,
the way I see it. So,
I'm back.
Where does that get us?
Okay, let me get back to my rat.
okay, go back to your rep.
I had a free range rat.
Yeah, we all have those, Scott. They're outside the house, just running around.
I've had
No.
rats that ate my horse tack before and shit. Yeah, I've had that.
No, the reality is, her name was Methida. I don't even see. I'm a wildlife biologist and that, but I don't even. And here's sort of the thing: is Methida is actually the genus of the biggest spider in the world.
Okay. I thought you were
She-
saying methadone, so I'm glad to
Yeah.
hear it's not methadone.
Yeah, Methida. So that was her name, was Methida. And people are like, Methida, what the hell's that? I'm like, oh, it's the genus of the biggest spider in the world. But basically the whole time I had her, she never had a cage. She had free range of the whole house.
Yeah, I do
She
that
had
with my
little-
dog.
Yeah, she had a little nest next to the refrigerator. And yeah, we used to like clean it and that, and then I would like rip up a bunch of newspaper and all that, and she would make another nest. But yeah, she was never in a cage. She just like she would come visit you in your room and come visit you in the family room, and yeah, you'd have to pick up little like rat turds and vacuum up and that. But no, yeah, she lived. I mean, anyway, in the cages were snakes and things that would eat her. But yeah, she was just like. I would come home and I would like sit down on the bee bank because college time bee bank. Started to watch TV. All of a sudden, she'd just like come running up, and she'd like get all over me and like hang on me and like.
It wouldn't eat the
Hey.
beanbag? That's pretty impressive.
Huh?
It wouldn't eat the beanbag. That's pretty impressive. I would have figured it would have ate its way into the beanbag.
No, she was just really cool, and I had a roommate at the same time, and he loved rats too, and that, and yeah, it was like, yeah, but people are like, what? You had a rat in your house, and you never had it in a cage? I'm like, no, she just like a cat or a dog. She just ran around the house. It was just like, it was the same thing. I mean, it's just a smaller version, but
Yeah, somebody comes over and sees it run through the house, they kick it.
yeah. I'm like, no, she made a little nest next to the fridge, and we clean it, and everyone was just like, so like like Chris said, like you're a conundrum in that. Like, how could you have a rat that you didn't ever put in a cage? You just let it run around the house. I'm like,
Yeah, you're totally a conundrum for sure.
I'm like,
Did you see that the comment? It's just funny about the fisherman and the what is it? God, this is great. We got the atheist, the biologist in a goofy hat, and the clueless fisherman. What could go wrong? Sorry, it was funny. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I'm an atheist. I don't know. I still
You
am not
don't
clear
know.
what an atheist is. I don't know.
what an atheist is.
I'm really clueless as far as what an atheist is. I really am because I do believe in afterlife. So does that make me an atheist? I just don't believe in the way most religions do. So
No, you're kind of like me. I mean, I believe there's an essence and everything, but I'm just not into a formalized.
yeah,
religion.
like from formal religion, like
Right.
but because I
It
think
has
that's a
nothing to
form
do
of
with it.
control. I don't think that's necessarily a
Well,
belief.
no, I don't. I do believe there's a higher essence or there's a higher thing. I just don't attach a an image to it.
Yeah. You
Yeah, but
don't put a
atheist,
label on it.
Right.
Yeah.
right, but an
Like
atheist is a person
To me it's nature. Nature is the higher being. Like,
well, an atheist is a person who just either disbelieves or just doesn't believe in a God.
okay, so I guess that I don't believe in a God unless you consider nature a God, which some people do. So I don't know. Where do you
Well,
go
there's
from there? I don't know. I don't
yeah.
know. I
I
don't.
mean,
I mean, if you want to believe nature is God, that's fine. That's cool, and that makes
right,
us connect better. If people who believe in God and people who believe in nature can connect in that way, that's cool, right?
right.
Right? I don't
Yeah.
know.
I'm sure Captain would agree.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't.
I've got my thoughts.
We all have
I,
our faults.
know you
That's
do.
for sure. We all have our faults. It's just the way life goes. We have our
But
faults.
see, the reality is we can all get along about it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And we
That's
can
what I said.
discuss it and not get all pissed off about it. It doesn't
What
matter.
what's my rule in general on my channel, Captain? I know you know it.
We don't talk about politics, religion, or.
I break every rule. I'm sorry, Scott. I break every fucking rule. I do. I break
He's
every
looking for the
rule.
other one. I'm trying to give him
Sports.
clues. What?
Sports.
Sports. Yes.
Fishing.
I've
Fishing.
taken sports off the list too, because all that just leads to arguments.
Yep.
We can talk about it in general
I'm fishing.
and vaguely, but
I
if
was
you
a
get
good
on a
fisherman.
no, but if you
Fishing's
get
not
on
a
a
sport.
yeah, if you get on a serious topic about any of that, religion, politics, or sports, and especially if you're on a panel or in the chat, all you're gonna get is just nonsense arguments. Everybody's going to be like about their sports team. Everybody's going to be about their politician. Everybody's going to be about their. It's just
Fuck politicians. Fuck them. Fuck them all. Fuck all politicians.
that's why we don't talk about them. It's like no politics, no religion, no sports.
Okay, cool.
Because
This is my break.
too many people can't
I
discuss it
plugged your
without
channel as a break from that shit. I plugged it as a
Really?
break from that shit. Yes, I have.
But that's basically your whole channel.
Yeah, but I plugged your channel as a break from that shit. Like, you want to break
Really?
from it? You want to
So,
just get away from it all? Go to CCB. Do that.
wow. I'm actually really honored you just said that to me. That is like, thank you so much. That's like,
You're welcome.
that's like,
Sometimes you just fucking need a break.
Unless the people that she recommended to come in here happen to come in on one of the nights when we're talking about politics, religion, or sports.
I know.
Because that's been known to happen.
I come here for a break from all that shit now.
Right. But we talk about it. We usually talk about it from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's sort of sarcasm and sort of making fun of, just like earlier with the whole driving perspective and people's knowledge. And yeah, I don't know. I consider myself a comedian and a watcher of society, and I just like to make fun of it.
I love your fishing for humans. God, that's great.
I know. Even that in itself is like
that's
an
fantastic.
oxymoron.
That's fantastic. Like, that's so fucking cool. Look, that's why you're a break from all the shit that I talk about on my channel. You're a break. You're a break from it. I need that. You and Blake TV. I love Blake TV.
I don't know Blake. But
you don't know Blake? Really? He's on here a lot. He's been on your channel a lot.
I'm sorry, I don't watch YouTube much.
I really don't either anymore. I'm gardening a lot. I spend a lot of time in the garden, so I don't watch shit much anymore. But Blake used to come on your channel. God, I think I met Blake on your channel. Fuck. And now he's on my channel all the time.
I knew that was going to come up from Tanner. I knew that was going to come up. But fishing's a sport. What do you mean we can't talk sports? organized sports. Let's say that. Fishing's
Yeah.
not very organized.
Yeah, I like
like trying to say
unorganized sports.
Cheerleading and horse riding is a sport. That crap's not a sport.
Horse riding
Yeah.
can be a sport, but
Well, it's an activity.
it's an activity. Yeah.
It's an activity. We're talking. When we're talking, you can't talk sports. It's organized, like basketball, baseball, soccer, football. Those people
Okay,
are just
so
fanatics.
horse racing, barrel racing, all that. I'm over it. I used to do the horse sports. I used to do those, honestly, but I'm over them. It's like just no. I just want to spend time with my horses in my backyard. I don't give a fuck about doing the sport of it anymore. No more sport. It's about my relationship with my horse. That's what I
Well,
do.
no, but I mean, I don't know. My whole philosophy is I'm living my life and it's my life. So if I don't care about this, don't care about that, but I'm cool with you, like Captain and you, and we get along, we have fun conversation.
Hmm.
That's what it's about. It's not about what you believe, what he believes, or anybody believes. If we can get together in the same room or on the same panel, drink some beer, smoke a cigarette, have a great conversation, talk about things, that's what matters.
Yes.
It's like,
Or drink some
Well,
water.
you can't hang out in a bar
Yeah.
anymore, so why not hang out here, right?
I know, but that's just sort of it. It's like, it's the same thing with, color of your skin or your nationality or anything. My philosophy is I'm not a racist, but if you're an asshole, I don't care. Well, no, I'm not a racist, but it doesn't matter if you're black, you're Mexican, you're white, you're Chinese, whatever. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. It has
Great.
nothing to do with me or people going, oh, you don't like him because he's this or this, that, or that. No, I don't like him because he's an asshole.
Agreed. 100%. Agreed. Agreed.
It has nothing to
100%.
do with anything about him. He's an asshole. That's why I don't like him. You can take it to this. You don't like him because he's this, and that. No, it's not. I've given him lots of chances. I've met that person a lot of times, and I've talked to other people about him and that. No, I just don't like him because of who he is. It doesn't matter what his skin color is, his religion is. He's just an asshole. That's why I
Agreed.
don't like him. You can take it wherever you want, but that's not where my mindset of why he's an asshole is coming from.
I don't see you being that way. So never. I mean, I wouldn't be here if I felt you were that kind of a person, period. End of
I
story.
know, and I've gone against a lot of the stuff when I was in your panel on that. I've had different opinions and everything else.
That's fine. I don't care.
But you honor my opinion.
That's
Mhm.
right.
Yeah. I love it when
Yeah.
you're on my panel. I love it when you're on my panel. I wish you'd come on more. It would be fun. I really like it when you're on my panel. So
I've always called myself Switzerland
mhm.
because Switzerland has always been known as the neutral country.
Yeah. Well, you
And
never
it's
pissed
not.
people off, really. I mean,
Right.
well,
And
maybe a couple people, but then you gained people like Torstein. Torstein loves you. Like going south,
maybe a couple people get pissed off. But
but Torstein loves you. Like there's a few people that love you from my channel. So that's
yeah,
kind
but
of
what I'm saying is I've always been the person where I know two different people, and those two people hate each other. Like seriously hate each other. Yeah,
Oh
both
God,
of them will,
tell me about it. Oh my
yeah,
God, I've been there
yeah,
a
but both
lot.
of them know me. Both of them know me and they're both friends with me. And
Mhm.
they both talk to me about the other person constantly.
Oh God. Oh
And
my
I'm like,
God.
but
Oh
I
my,
never tell the other person what the other person says. That's what I said. It's like I'm like, why are you talking to me and saying all that shit about this guy when you know I'm friends with him? And
Yeah.
you should know that he talks to me about hating you. Yet they're both very comfortable telling me about what they think about the other person, knowing that I'm in the middle like Switzerland. And I know the
Okay,
conflict.
that's Korstein. That's Sam Mitchell of Collapse Chronicles, and Derek Jensen is like, I'm in between all of them. I am like, shit, what the fuck, dudes, people. I'm in the middle of all you guys, and I don't care. It's
I
like
know.
I respect all of you, every single one of you. I respect, and for different reasons, but I respect all of you. Just let me respect all of you and get over it. I mean, I'm not going to go against any of you.
Right. And that's kind of way I am.
So I don't know. It's cool. Anyway, I'm gonna fall
I-
asleep. My eyes are half masked right now. I don't know if you noticed. They're half masked.
Well,
This is way past my bedtime, Scott. It's so past my bedtime. But
I know.
yeah, you know me. Yeah. I turn in early, but I love you so much. You are one of the best people to talk to. I enjoy your channel so much.
Thank you.
Just have fun with you because sometimes you need to get away from the shit and
I'm
get somewhere else. Get away from
shit
the
released,
doom.
I guess.
All right.
And thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
All
Have a
right.
good night, Chris. Thank you for coming in.
I'm gonna get out of here, but yeah, if I can figure out how to do that.
It's the little leave button. It's the leave button in the bottom left corner.
Oh, there it is. Leave studio. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Love you guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you soon. Maybe. I
All
don't know.
right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Alrighty.
All right. Captain, entertain him for a sec because I gotta go plug in my battery. I'm at 5%. I gotta go plug in my external. Guys, Captain, get that. Wait, here we go.
Gotta make me main stage.
Here we go. He's the main man. I'll be back in like 5 seconds.
Oh my God.
Corn parts came back in.
Seriously, just came back in. What did I miss? Oh my God. You owe it to yourself to back the video up, though. I couldn't do it justice to explain what just went on in here. It was fantastic. And Kill Hut was trying to get me going. I don't know how far back was that. Gosh, it was a while. 20 minutes. I don't know how long it was.
I'm back.
Yeah, Tanner said back up till you see Horse Lady. We're trying to get Corn Farts caught up. He's about to rewind and watch.
She's been here a lot before, though. This is the first time you've met her, but
No, I've seen her before.
yeah, I've been on her panels before. No, it's just I said I don't. It's just what. I didn't read it. I just put it up. I saw you start laughing.
Oh gosh, yeah, it goes back to the chat that we were having. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was entertaining. How does it go when you're in her live streams? I can only imagine. I bet those are interesting.
I don't know. It's not. I mean, I just put because I'm like I said, I'm a wildlife biologist, and she has a lot of people in it that are more not conspiracy, but just more
People that just have a different viewpoint on things.
different point on global warming and nature
Right.
and So I'm putting sort of my science side into it, which in fact gets a lot of people like coming back at me in the chats and everything with
Right.
my sort of just more mellow Bob Marley sort of it'll all work out. Just be happy, sort of,
Right.
But it's just sort of
Yeah, I think people like that interest me. I don't have any problem having conversations with anybody.
well, I know, and I mean, you and me are both Geminis, and like you said, you answer my chat after I've already answered it. Like we're because we're both Geminis, and evidently we're both very like-minded with a lot of stuff. But it is funny that you're like, all right, I'll just stop chatting
Right.
because you're already answering my
About the
question.
time I get done typing everything in the chat and hit enter, you've already said it.
Yeah, and you're like, damn it,
Yep.
I'm behind again because he's already answered it before I can even type it in and hit chat.
Yep.
No, but that's what I said. It's like
Mm.
I've never met you in person. I've never been around you. You are a religious person, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not really, but none of that should have anything to do with the fact that we have so much fun in here. I mean, and that's what's wrong with the world is people look at that before they
Right.
get to know someone.
Well, I could tell right away there was no reason for me to interject that into that conversation because it would have done no good.
Right. And you saw how I handled it.
Yep.
I was laughing. I was like,
I know when to
well,
leave it alone.
well, see, but that's kind of how I handle things. And that's how I handle the situation when there's someone that I know has one view and somebody comes on and has a totally different view. I don't know. I play with it, and I just sort of want to be the mediator and just kind of let it happen and let it become what it is. I just
She's in the chat. She just told Tanner that's why she has guns. And he said, "Oh, to shoot your horses for." Oh man, Tanner's being Tanner again.
exactly. He's young. He's only 15. No, I'm very honored that she said that to me. Just because I know, like,
Yeah, like if her panels are mostly talking about things like, like I said, politics, and I know on her page it says, politics and
global.
global climate change and some other
Yeah.
conspiracy stuff. And it's like, if that's, if she wants to tell her people, look, if you're kind of over this, you need a break, go check out CCB, man. They talk about, all kind of random stuff, but try to keep that stuff out of there. That's cool.
Yeah, and we can talk about that too. But I don't know. I said for me, I'm well about it, so I'm more scientifically based. I don't listen to the the hoopla and all the other. I mean,
I listen to all of it.
I listen to it, but I filter it.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to it, but I filter it, and I'm
that's what everybody does. Everybody filters the information that they receive through whatever they believe.
yeah, but a lot of people are more.
Some people are just not as willing to listen and to the information and run it.
They're biased. They're completely biased. They'll listen to the other side, but they don't believe them from the first word that comes out of their mouth. They'll listen to it.
They don't even want to hear it, really. It's just kind of
like,
I'm just going to let this person talk so they can waste their breath.
Right. And they don't, I mean, it's like if you're, like, to me, it's not arguing, it's debating.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's like a debate team and everything else but see, the problem is now when people debate people, they don't listen to what the person says. The second the other person starts talking,
they're already thinking about what they're going to say next.
Right. And in debates and everything else, and we had debate. Do they still have debate teams and stuff like high school and that? I mean,
It's been a while since I've been out of high school too. I am 49 years
remember,
old.
but they had. But I don't know. But it's the listening is the thing. You can't just say what you say and the same they start talking and they say one word and you don't even listen to this, and you're just like going through your mind, ripping them apart and what you're gonna come back, and you're not even like, and then you spew that out, and then people are watching it are going, "Did you even listen to what he said?"
Right. Well, and God forbid you should actually listen and learn something, or sometimes it comes across like sometimes people are scared to listen because God forbid you might change their mind.
Right.
How about approaching a topic or something, even if it's something uncomfortable with you? Like I have no problem talking to an atheist or someone who believes in, from a Scientology standpoint. I got no problem talking and listening to them because I like to know, hey, what is it that makes you believe what you believe? Why is this your conviction?
Yeah, you're truly interested.
Right, because I can explain my conviction, why I believe what I believe, and I'm interested to know why this person believes what they believe, and then you can have a conversation. Yes, Backroads, I'm 49. I turned 49 on May 26th.
Oh, that's right. You had your birthday too. I totally forgot about that. Sorry.
Yep.
You're what, 5 years behind me.
Yep.
No, but see, the reason that I think me and you is because a lot of it is cars, because I like cars, but you most of your understanding of the politics and everything else within doing something for somebody. And YouTube, like with your car, like you were talking about, people come to you and go, "Oh, well, I want you to do a stunt for me," and that, and you go, "Oh, it's gonna be like $1,000," and they're like, "Oh."
Right.
I was thinking maybe like, but see, that's the hardest thing in my life, even with all my talents and everything, is
assigning a value to it.
right. And I've always way undervalued myself as a DJ, as a clothing designer, even as a fisherman in my knowledge and my YouTube videos and that. I've always consistently, because I mean, in me, just who I am in that, and I'm very eclectic, to me, it was very easy. And my thought was, well, anybody could do this.
Right.
But I'm learning now, God forbid why it took me 50-something years to go, no, not everybody can do what I do.
Right. Well, it's funny. My wife will have the same conversation with me. And I think a lot of successful people have that same thought, in that, she's always worried. She's like, one day these people are going to find out I'm a fraud, that like I don't really know what they think I know. Like she's really good at what she does. She's got a successful business, and she is in disbelief that she's as successful as she is. And has a healthy business, and she feels like sometimes people are going to find out she's not really as good as they think she is, or whatever. It's just, I don't know. I think a lot of successful people have that.
Oh no, I know damn well in my head that I'm as good as I am. It's just I never see it for myself. So it's sort of it's a different. It's like everybody else that sees me better than what I see myself. Is sort of like, she's really good and she is successful, but she's thinking people are gonna find. With me, it's like, I know I'm good at what I good, but I go, but anybody could do this.
Yeah.
Anybody could do this. So I'm like on the other side of it.
I knew, like with what I did, what became my profession as a driver, I knew for a fact not everybody could do what I do, and I still know. That's why I was a teacher of it, because there were people out there that couldn't do what I did, and I taught them how to do it, and some people just couldn't grasp it. So it's a very matter of fact thing. There's not Can people drive? Yes, but can they drive to the level that I can drive? No, not everybody can do that. So it's easy to measure.
Unfortunately, with me and everything I did, I always put myself on the pedestal. I always put,
measure.
well, no, but I always put myself. I was always around people that were as good as me, but also way better than me.
Of course.
So I was always striving to be as good as them.
Yes, but in
And
that
you-
same vein, you got to recognize that as you do that and you get better, that means there's other people that you've left behind. There's people now behind you because you've got
Right, but yeah, but see, I never looked behind. I was always looking at who was
Well,
better.
But you got to recognize where you came from. You know what I mean? Like, in order
But
to
I don't know. It's just really weird with me because I've always had the ability to be really good at anything I did. And
Yeah.
so that's kind of, I think in my mindset, that's where it came to the point that I never valued myself because everything came easy to me. Whether it was fishing or skateboarding or DJing or editing or fashion design, for some reason it was really, when I put my mind to it, it was really easy. So in my mind, it was like,
Well, maybe it wasn't that it came easy. It was that you enjoyed it, so it seemed easier. You know what I mean? I doubt that it came easy.
yeah,
You know, I'm sure skateboarding came with some freaking busted elbows and knees and, skinned up body parts. I'm sure that, trying to run your own business came with some pitfalls of its own, either financially or what.
I've failed myself. If there's anything
Right.
that says
Then that's a
you,
total contradiction to saying it came easy. It didn't come easy. You know what I mean? It's you enjoyed whatever it was that you were doing, so it didn't seem like it was hard. It was you were doing what you enjoyed doing.
right,
So that's way different
but
than it becoming easy.
no, but on the same side of it is I would embrace it and become really good at it really quick. When it took a lot of people that might have become way more successful than me, monetarily wise, within a field I was in, it took them a while because it wasn't that easy.
Yeah, you're quicker on the uptake, and I was the same way with. I am what people would define as a natural talent when it comes to driving.
Right.
I was never formally trained. I just had this skill set that was natural to me, where a lot of people couldn't even, they struggled to learn to get to where I am naturally.
Right.
Well, I started off at a higher point, and then I had to find people that were so much better than me to learn from so I could continue to get better. So I get what you're saying in that regard. But, so you have a natural skill set in some area that allows things to come to you quicker. But again, I still say, like, even for me, it doesn't mean it came easy to me. It wasn't.
No, actually everything, I don't know. I'm just saying I don't know. I mean, DJing, to become a DJ, I knew the music and that, but 2 or 3 weeks to get it down compared to a lot of people that might take a year or 2 or 3.
Right.
Bass fishing. I mean, even if you go to Striper on the beach, I went down. First day I fished for Striper on the beach here in Marina. Never done it before. Never fished for Striper. I didn't catch anything, and there was nobody around. I didn't know if I was doing it right. Next day, I went down and I was casting out, doing my thing. And I was looking at other people and I'm like, "Oh, I'm casting far out." I caught 3, and they say I got 4. And then I started talking to a lot of fishermen that have tried for striper on the beach, and so they're like, "Dude, it took me like 2 years before I caught my first fish, striper on the beach." I'm like, "Really? It took me 1 day."
Right.
So I don't know. And it was like I got in a pool, and all of a sudden I understood that, and then the DJing, and then the clothing design, but I don't know. A lot of people had to take a lot more time, and anything I set my mind to in that, and once I figured it out and I watched it and learned about it, it just didn't take that long. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. This is how you make a pattern to make clothing, and oh, here's how you do it on a sewing machine, and or even fishing, or I don't know. It was, but that's always been my downfall. Is I've never realized my talent for things I do.
Yeah, I got you.
Because, yeah, because it's even driving. I mean, I understand how to drive, and I can take mountain roads and everything else once I understand the car and everything, and be like, but yeah, like, but I don't know. It's just I'm I always try to relate this to people, and people are trying to figure out where they need to be and what they're doing in their life, and I'm like, I'm now 54 years old, and I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
it is interesting, and and I don't necessarily believe in, astrology, the Gemini stuff and all that. I mean, it is what it is, but they do say that is, some of the weird stuff that does align, whether you believe stuff or not like that. There are some things that are just oddly, coincidentally, seemingly true. By that, I mean, they say that people that are Gemini traditionally jump from one thing
yeah,
to another.
eclectic.
They get into a task and they complete it to 100% of their ability, and then they get bored with it, and move on to something else. And
Right.
my life has been very much like that. That's why I've got such a diverse background in things.
Right.
Because that's the way I am. And matter of fact, my engineering job, I didn't think I was going to get the job because it was like my first big job out of high school. And the lady asked me, she said, "Well, what are you good at?" And I said, "Everything." And she said, "Excuse me?" And I said, no, let me restate that. I said, what I mean by that is everything I've tried, I've been
I'm good.
successful at.
Yeah.
So I don't know, so, and that's continued. Anything that I try to do it, and be successful at it.
Right.
And
right.
then
And that's the same way I am.
Then I kind of get bored with it and I want to move on.
That's a typical trait of a Gemini. If you look at the history of famous Geminis, there's a lot of writers who are Geminis. There's a lot of actors who are Geminis. But a lot of them, like Johnny Depp, is a Gemini. I think he was born on May 30th, whatever. But if you look at, he's focused on being an actor and all that. But if you look at the roles he's taken, and look at how he can become so many different people, Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah. Well, he's a
method
actor too. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at how many different people he can become.
Yep.
And in his roles, he is so absorbed. Yep. And you would swear, anyway, they're all over the board as far as where they are and but that's just it. It's like you said, as a Gemini, I've always told people I'm extremely, extremely successful. I've just never been monetarily successful in anything I've done.
Right.
I don't know how to make money.
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, is what is your measuring stick for success? If it's monetary, then yeah, you can say I'm not successful at a lot of things, but if it's not monetary, then you got to look at what you're measuring your success against. I think I've, me, because of what I believe, I would say I've been very, blessed in what I've been presented with, and opportunities that I've been given. And I've tried to make the most of those opportunities, whether that opportunity presented me with monetary gain or if it presented me with other gains.
Yeah. Well, I said my thing is everybody else's perception of me and what my life is about, or what my life's been about, even when I've been a DJ, a clothing designer, or the YouTube channel, that their perception is like, this dude's living a life. This guy's like, you know, he's like, well, I'd like to be like him. I'd like to be him. And on the backside of me, it's like, can't pay my bills. Can't order stuff. I'm living like a homeless person. But
Right.
the way I present myself and the way they see myself is that I'm just like like the top of the top and anything I've been in, and I'm like, but you don't know the backside of it. You don't know, but it's the way I present myself, the way I carry myself, the way I talk to people, the way I.
Yeah, well, I've actually said that even to Backroads. It's funny. Him being a business owner, I made a joke about, well, you must be rich. You're a business owner. That's people always. It's like people
Right.
that don't have a clue. Like my dad. A lot of kids when I was in school thought I was a rich kid because my dad owned his own business, and not even kind of. It takes a lot of money to run a business.
Right. Well, the other thing, see, here's a whole other thing. Do you ever watch Hiking with Kevin?
No.
You ever seen that? It's Kevin Nealon. He used to be on Saturday Night Live. Remember Hans and Franz?
Yeah.
I am Hans. I am Franz.
Yeah.
Well, he's one of the Hans. Well, he does this really cool. Well, it's kind of put on hold now because of the whole coronavirus thing. But you need to watch him. Hiking with Kevin. He's been with Jack Black and Adam Sandler and just everybody because he's been around since the 80s. He wrote for Saturday Night Live, was on Saturday Night Live. But when he goes on a hike with him, and you learn that like Adam Sandler has like a psychiatrist, and he's like, yeah, and he has all these paranoias and all these like self doubts, and I don't know. He's hiking with him. He's on a trail, but they open up so much to him in that format. And it's just kind of weird for me because everything's, oh, Adam Sandler or Jack Black or all these people. But then you start hearing that, yeah, they have a therapist and they have these paranoias and they have fears of this and fears of that. And everybody thinks they're such like, if you have that money, yeah, you have that money, you're that successful. You don't have a care in the world, but they're just a freaking wreck.
Yeah.
I mean, if you listen to the way they talk, like,
well, especially comedians are some of the worst. As they find out, comedians are some of the most messed up people, and that's basically how they're dealing with it is through being funny and comedy.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's just it. It's their outlet is to go on stage and be funny because in the background they should be on Prozac or in a mental institute. Yeah, but it's just you got to watch it now. It's called Hiking with Kevin. And when I started watching that, and that was like around the time that I started dedicating and being full time on YouTube, and I just started listening to them and the way they're talking, and I'm like, this is so behind the scenes and so like open and raw with what he does when he's hiking with them.
Right.
Most people will be like, what? He has a therapist and he has this sort of anxiety, and he gets nervous when he, even at who he is, gets nervous going into an open call or doing an open.
To me, though, that's part of the whole problem with Hollywood and why people put them on this pedestal. It's like they see. It's like they forget these people are acting the roles that they play. Like that's not really them. They are acting, and they're just people. They have issues just like anybody else.
I know, and that's the falsehood of it.
But good actors, like you said, Johnny Depp, man, a good method actor like that, man, they can make you believe. But and Johnny Depp will tell you, like when he gets into character and he gets into becoming whatever that character is, he lives every day of his life like that, whether he's filming or not. He becomes that person.
Right.
But that in and of itself screws their minds up because a year later, he may have to become somebody completely different. And I mean, can you imagine the mind melt that does to you? You have to become a total different person and personality. Like
Well,
it's
did you see Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
no, I know of the movie, but I never watched it.
Well, that was Johnny Depp, and it was about T.S. Eliot. And before the filming of it, he actually lived for a month and a half with T.S. Eliot.
Oh, really?
Just to understand him and just to get into all the stories of him, doing LSD and all the other stuff and everything else. And and yeah, I mean that's what the other one too is Christina Ricci.
Yeah.
Do you know her?
Yep.
Do you remember when she did was it Black Snake Moan or whatever, that movie?
Yeah, Black Snake Moan. Yep.
She got so into the character that she actually went to a tattoo shop and still to this day has a tattoo on her rib cage, which is evidently like the worst place to get.
Yeah, it's a bad spot.
Yeah, and so she actually, during the filming it, and she was so into the character of this character that she played that she went there. It doesn't even appear in the movie or anything, but she went to a tattoo and had a tattoo done on her chest of some sort of snake or something like that, just because as a method actor and everything else, she put herself so into this character that she actually went as that character and went and had a tattoo done. I mean,
yeah, I remember when she did Casper, because my kids liked that movie back in the mid '90s.
she was in Adam's Family.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I heard, it was funny because I heard the rumor. I was talking about her, something. Everybody's like, she's dead. Or no, it was at Marshall's, and I said something for some reason. It was around the time Black Snake Moan. I just watched it. I was talking, and I had a couple, customers and like, yeah, she was a sad case. Too bad she's dead. Or she died. It was supposedly because she had anorexia, starved herself. I'm like, she's dead? I never heard that. Yeah, and I went on Google and I researched it, and I'm like, she's not dead. She's like, where are we getting the idea that she was dead? Like,
Oh, jeez. Well, sometimes people will hear about a role that they're playing where they die in a role.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, but see that I don't know. I'm always an actor. I've always even in I don't know even in going to a store or anywhere else when I'm just like on my own and going to go shop. And maybe that's why I do video and do lives and stuff. Is in my head, I always think of it as a role. You don't do that?
Yeah. I'm just me. No, I'm just me.
No, I don't know. I always think of every interaction when I meet somebody, everything else, as with
now, I will tell you where it changes for me is when I get in a helmet. When I get in a race car and I put my helmet on and my visor down, I become somebody different. Like I'm in a different place in my head mentally.
right.
But I think that's kind of all racers. You just kind of learn that's kind of what you have.
Well, yeah, I can see that. But no,
the only role technically that I had to play was, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Stig. It's from the TV show. It's from a TV show with these three UK guys. But anyway, I had to play the Stig. I had to be the Stig, who is this race car driver extraordinaire and whatever. And that I can't do that unless I'm like the Stig always wears it's all blacked out. You don't know who the Stig is. Nobody really knows who the Stig is, supposedly. And I can't act or pretend unless I'm like hidden, or if I'm wearing a mask or something like that, then I have no problem with it. But I don't like to act if you can see me, if that makes sense. Like I put the helmet on and the race suit on, and I was able to act and be whatever. But
Oh,
if
no.
I'm not in costume, let's say, I just have to be me. I could never be an actor.
Oh no, see with me, it's like I come in and my whole thought is, I don't know what if somebody asks me a question, like I'm in there looking at electronics and they're like, hey, do you know anything about this? I don't know, for me it's like this would be a good skit. And I will, I'll sort of fuck with them or sort of be humorous and everything. I mean, I don't know. I've always been, it's like, maybe I meant to be an actor or whatever. Maybe that's why I do YouTube videos and I'm on lives. But no, for me, that's always my thought is like, when they ask me something, I'm always, and it's a comedic role usually. But
Right.
I just like, oh, this will be good. This will be fun. Like, and I'll start, oh, well, what, this and that. Oh, well, this one's not like, I love it. I always sort of thought about it as if it was being filmed, like somebody was watching it, like,
Right.
and I was in a skit and I was suddenly
Right. Like the
this
Twitter
person,
show.
or yeah, I was this person, or I could be that person, or I could be. It's like when people go, "Oh, what's your name?" I'm like, "Really?" So I could be anybody.
I could be anybody right now, right?
Yeah, and so a lot of times people, I'm like Theodore, like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'll
Theodore,
do stuff like that. Yeah.
and I'm like, no, actually my name's Scott, but I figured you asked me, I could be anybody I want right now, so I figured Theodore would be a good name, and they're like, what? I'm like, sorry, what was your question?
Starbucks was always the best because of the, they'd always ask him, "What's your name?"
Yeah.
I always like doing the I'm Batman.
Yeah, I'm Batman. No, but I said it was. That's just always the way I've been in my life. I've always been a character within myself, within pretty much everything I do.
I got you.
Yeah, it's like, but a lot of people like the other good thing is when you dream. How do you dream?
When I'm asleep.
No, when you're.
I don't know.
But,
I don't know what you mean.
no, what's your perspective when you dream? Are you
Usually
looking,
third person. I'm usually watching myself.
right? But see, that's actually very rare. And that's the same way I am. I'm always watching myself. But most people they dream looking through their own eyes. They're not watching themselves. And I just learned this. I learned that I was like 10 years ago. So I saw a study and I was like, what? How do you? I very rarely. Yeah.
Yeah,
I always
see
dream.
it as, like I'm watching myself in a movie or something. Like it's
Right.
yeah.
But most people evidently don't dream that way.
Now, unless I've had a dream where I'm falling or something like that, and you wake up, then I'm first person. But usually it's third person.
Right. And most people dream first person.
Yeah, that's what Backroad just said. He sees it through his eyes. Huh.
Yeah, but I learned that if you look at it, I mean, it's like 80 or 90% of people when they dream, it's through their own eyes.
I never even thought to ask anybody that. I just assumed everybody did.
I know. And that was the thing with me when I saw that study here. And I don't know how I stumbled upon it. And I was like, really? I'm always watching it through a camera, watching myself.
Right.
But majority of people watch it. It's them seeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was, like I said, that was like weird to me. And I want to be an actor, and I'm on here, and I'm usually in front of a camera. But even before cameras were invented, that's how I dream as a little kid and everything. I was always watching myself.
Yeah.
Either driving a cool car or riding a cool bike or even if I was like dreaming I was flying or whatever, I was always watching myself doing it.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't seeing it through my own eyes.
Yeah.
But evidently, that's very rare in dreams.
Interesting.
Maybe it's because we're both Geminis.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Right.
There's something weird about it. Because Backroad said he sees it through his own.
Yep.
In my mind, I'm like, well, why did you want to? That's like reality. You're dreaming; it's a fantasy. Why wouldn't you want to see yourself like
Living out a fantasy.
right? See yourself doing it, not
I don't know, Backroads. That's a good question. I think I do. If I, trying to think about a dream, I think I still control my actions. But it's more like I am dictating the script, if that makes sense.
right, right. But that evidently in dreams is very rare. That's not the way a majority of people dream. They're not with it. I don't know. Like you said, I script it in my dreams.
Yeah.
I'm watching it. I'm scripting it. But a lot of people dream first person. So
Weird.
they're seeing it through their own eyes. They're not watching themselves do it. They're seeing it as they do it. Yeah, I know. Isn't that freaky? I never thought about that.
I had never thought about that. I never even thought to ask anybody that.
But that's just like that's evidently it has a lot to do with how people go about their regular daily lives and stuff how they see themselves.
I did it's funny you mentioned that. I did an interview with Sirius Satellite Radio. That would be a strange, dirty dream watching yourself bump uglies. Well, in my dream, I look real freaking good.
Yeah.
But I did an interview with Sirius Satellite Radio, and they were asking about the driving stuff, and as far I had won an event or a race of some sort, and they were asking about controlling the vehicle, how did I learn and all that, and it was funny because I didn't realize until I was talking to them that it was hard for me to verbalize what's going on in my head when I'm driving, and trying to explain to them that I see the car where it's going to be. And I see the car when I'm driving, I see the car from the outside and
Right.
what it looks like. Like when I'm in a corner, if it starts to slide and I'm counter steering into the slide, I see what the front wheels are doing in my head. And I see where I want the car to be, not necessarily where the car is. But I see it all externally from the car in my head.
Right.
And that, it was just really weird in that moment on live radio to be explaining that and then realize, holy crap, this is coming out really weird. But the only thing I can relate it to was, Dale Earnhardt Sr. said he could see the air off the cars in front of him. Like when it came to drafting, he said he could, he was trying to explain, he said he could see the air as it came off the other cars and envision how it went over his car. And I totally get what he means by that now. Because he couldn't actually see the air, but in his mind, he could see what the air would look like if he could see the air.
Right. Well, it's the same thing I do when I'm filming.
A director does the same thing with the movie or whatever they're shooting. They can kind of see what
they have a vision in their mind.
Yeah, and that's why storyboards are important, because they write out these storyboards, and then the storyboard becomes reality.
Right, yeah. But I do it like when I hold my camera out.
Yeah.
When you see me talking and I have somebody next to me, and
you're seeing what both of you look like.
Right. I'm seeing it through my hand.
Yeah. Yep. I got you.
Yeah. So it's funny because I will have it there, and I'll actually move it, like to, to move it me or more, and I'll play it back to them, and they're like, "Wow, that looks like somebody was there filming us." And I'm like, "I know, but in my mind, I'm so used to it because I used to do it with skateboarding. When I used to, it's you learn to film through your hand.
Yeah.
You have the camera in your hand, but in your mind, your eyes are here, but the eyes of the camera are in your hand.
Right.
So when you're here, you're doing all this with your hand, but you're seeing it
Yeah, you got to think
not
through the
through your
lens.
eyes. You're seeing it through, and that's what I said. It's like a lot of times, like I said, I'll be at me, and they're kind of halfway in it, and also they turn it just a little bit, and they're more in it when they speak, and I take it back to me. But instinctually and like memory muscle and all that, I don't even realize that I did that while I'm doing it. It's
Yeah.
just so instinctual that, and they're like, wow, dude, that looks like somebody was actually standing next to us with a camera. No
Yeah.
one would know that you're just holding that camera out there. And the way
Well,
you're
like I said,
tilting it.
directors and director of photography and all those people, they think that way. Like if you watch a director of photography setting up a shot, he's always going to do his fingers like this. You know, he'll be talking about where the shot is, and he's doing his fingers like this. And what that represents is the camera's view. This is what
Right.
the camera sees, and that's how
Right.
they all talk. Is that's this is where the camera's looking, and
Right.
that's how they're seeing things is through the perspective of the camera.
Right. And that's a hard thing for a lot of people to do because they're seeing it through their own eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But that actually comes back to what we were talking about with dreaming, where if you have someone that dreams through their own eyes and they want to get into filming and all that, they're going to have a hard time
Grasping that concept, yeah.
grasping. But with me, I think that's why when I got in the video and filmed myself, it was so natural because when I dream, I'm dreaming through a camera angle and watching myself.
Right.
So it's an easier sort of concept to understand where it's looking and what it's getting and then if you go into like half of those movies and everything, they have like 15, 20 cameras on one shot. Like just the concept of saying all left and then the concept of editing like a million freaking cameras and
Oh, I've been driving down. I've done some shots as a stunt driver where I've had the camera in a sunroof car. I've been driving down the road, and the vehicle that we use is called a Russian arm. It's basically a SUV that has a boom on the roof of it,
oh
and
yeah.
the camera hooked to it on a gimbal. Well, they'll come up to me while I'm driving. The camera car will come up next to me, and they came up, boomed over the roof of the car, and then dropped the camera down in through the sunroof. We're doing like 40 miles an hour. They dropped the big camera. We were shooting with the Red was the name of the camera. The
It's all
camera,
about a shot, man.
yeah, they come down inside the car with me
Yeah.
and then they pan around, show me, show the passenger, and then up and back out, all in one shot.
Right.
It was pretty awesome, man.
That's pretty standard, man. Why do you think that's like weird?
Yeah. Yeah, that's standard.
That is. I mean, if you want the shot, that's what you gotta do.
No, the guys told me that was the first time they'd ever put a camera down through the sunroof of a car while they were moving like that. They normally do it as a static shot.
Oh. Well, nowadays you can do it with a small drone.
Well, yeah, you do it with a drone or a GoPro. This was a full size camera.
Yeah.
A big
Well,
old.
I understand what you're saying, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I had one. This is an old time. As I think it's still on my channel, but I wanted a shot from above, from a camera, and I was on the floor, and I think I had candles around me. It was something to do with like a girlfriend video, And so I actually put a wire down, hooked it to the camera, and then I put it there, and I let the camera. I like twisted a little bit, so the camera started swinging back and forth, and I was looking up to it and all that, and so yeah, so the shot I had to, yeah, I'm like, I want to have a shot, but I want it to be moving, not just like a static. So I put it up, I hooked it to the light in the ceiling, and put a wire down and hooked it to it, and it was my big high 8, and I sat there, and then I like pushed it a little bit, so it started swinging.
Right.
And I sat there forever. Like, so I got like 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes of it just so I could capture that little 30-second spot of like
Right.
the camera swinging at the perfect time so I could get the shot I wanted. But yeah, that's like, I mean, like I said, that you just saw that video with the cars. I mean, the fact that I was only there, we were there for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, like, just for me to get out and get all those shots I wanted, and that, and then drive, and then put it all into that shot with the music and that, with all the. I mean, to me, that was like I said, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Like most people spend all day like setting up shots and doing all these shots of the cars and what shots they want.
I don't know what you're looking for yet.
Huh?
I say, yeah, you absolutely can if you don't kind of already have that mental image of knowing what you're looking for. Or you'll get a bunch of stuff and realize when you get back, you're like, none of this is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's a good picture of me.
Yeah, I was beyond that though. I mean,
there you go.
Wait, what?
That's me.
Nice.
There's a couple of guns. That gun right there. Where is it? Here. Right there. That gold gun. That is the gun that Elvis Presley, gold-plated Colt 45 that Elvis Presley tried to take into the White House.
Oh, really?
Yep. That picture is of the Secret Service weapons library. Yeah, I'm holding a Secret Service sniper rifle.
Wow. Yeah, that's why I say. I mean, I don't know. That's why I don't know. I don't know if I'm really flexing on YouTube right now, as far as what I'm producing. But yeah, I'm pretty much trying to flex on YouTube now. Like, because I've been 14 years been passed over, and all the comments of people saying you need to do this, you need to do that. So I don't know.
Yeah, at some point you got to show your stuff. Put all your cards on the table.
Yeah, and now I'm spending like 8, 9, 10 hours just on
Right.
one 12-minute video, and 2 hours on the B-roll that's 45 seconds. It's like, you guys want this? Bring it on. Like, before I'm like, I don't need you that. I don't need you that. And now it's just come to the point that you want this? You really want this? You really want me to bring my A game to this? All right, fuck you. I'm gonna do it now.
All right, man. I'm gonna get off here. It's what? Man, it's freaking 3 o'clock in the morning here. So
I know, and I've been live for 4 hours and 18
4
minutes.
hours. Yep. All right, man. I'm gonna jump off. It was good chatting.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off right after you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for handling Chris so well.
Of course. I know how to be an adult sometimes.
Yeah, I knew you would.
All right, man. Good night.
All right, good night. All right, guys. Nightcap. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. I know a lot of you have been in here, been out of here. It was great. This was great. We went through so much. We even bored Tanner. Tanner doesn't get bored much, but he actually left because we had a conversation going that he didn't really want to even talk about, or he was bored with, something like that. Anyway, um, this is great. Thank you guys so much. And obviously, I'll be live tomorrow for my Tuesday night hangout. Yeah, a lot of fun. Who knows what's going to happen for Tuesday night hangouts tomorrow after the conversation today, but that's why we love Panel Mondays, because they can go anywhere and anybody can join, anybody can have fun. You guys need to start joining more. Come on, you're in here. What the hell? Join us. So thanks, guys. See you tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, Tuesday night hangouts. And well, we'll see where that one goes. Bam!